go. Oh, hi everybody. Hopefully everything's working over there.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's
Daddy.
cool. Hi everybody, and we are Legendary Action. We are basically a group of friends who are a bunch of nerds and colleagues who've been playing D&D for a few years. To those that may be new to the show, we are gathered here to play some D&D on a show we call Mists of Grimguard. Basically, we're a group of adventurers, a part of a city called Grimguard, investigate the mists that are slowly encroaching, devouring, and consuming their world. As we cross over the mists in a group with our group, we soon learn that it takes us to a place called Barovia, where we soon meet what we can only be known as the Lord, and to some, the Devil, Strahd. I actually don't remember his last name, do you?
Vonzrovich.
Vonzrovich. Is it Vonzrovich?
Zarovich, something like
Vonzrovich. Who we continue to learn more about. Recently, we've been led on a chase with different cards, and we learn of ways we might kill the devil. Using these cards, we have found different pieces that we need. During this trek, we have ended up losing friends, gaining friends, and maybe even finding a DM or two.
There's one
joining us.
Right there.
What?
But we already went live.
We already went live. We're already doing an intro. Sorry.
Oh.
You can blame your.
I thought you were just trying to get in your
No, you can blame
that.
you can.
Live. Hi everybody.
Oh, he's the DM?
Yeah, he's the DM. I'm just the
Maybe
guy who was
not,
helping
then.
out and covering
Sorry,
down.
guys.
So that's the basics of the story so far. We have new friends, and currently we are on a quest to try to get the items necessary to go to a dinner with Strahd. These items we're hopefully going to use to kill him.
Well,
Maybe, possibly.
Not necessarily items needed to go to dinner.
Well, no,
items
they
used
are now.
to defeat him, and you've more. Well, yeah, right. So you know that this dinner with Strahd is supposed to be peaceful, but you know.
Well,
We want to be prepared.
Well, let's be fair. He demanded that the Sunblade be there.
Yeah, he sort of did.
He did.
In hubris, he did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's not Strahd said it. Okay, it's not hubris. It's just fucking facts. That guy's a dick. I mean, what?
You can back it up.
Whoa.
But
Somebody's
Anyway.
in the tomb, right?
Okay, that's
yeah,
actually
the
yeah,
Sunblade
fucking
shit.
is in the tomb. Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, we'll figure out a way to get that thing out.
Just ask nicely. It tends to work out that way.
I'm jealous of your sword wall, Lethal.
I suppose-
She has a sword wall now.
Is there a picture?
Not surprised.
Yeah,
it's
in
lethal.
general chat in our Discord. Oh my god, it's almost like you can hit ! Discord.
Oh yeah.
Discord. Oh, I gotta
Yeah.
flip over there.
Are you really our friends if you're not in our Discord?
I was in Kick.
I'm
Sorry.
not Discord.
Are you not in our Discord?
He's
Get the
not.
fuck out.
You know, damn it.
You did.
With high hopes.
Now I have to leave.
I don't want to
Just as a heads up to any of you watching in multiple platforms, we are currently streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So you can find us on all of our platforms at any time. So, Lethal, if you really wanted to, save us one day, use your channel points in Kick and then go use them in Twitch if you wanted to.
Oh, that's nasty.
It is. I'm encouraging that.
Oh, whatever. Game
She's the
assistant.
only person
Mike
that
does all the time.
Whoa. It's not like my name's Meta Mike or some shit. Get out of here.
It's not like that's his entire being. Hey, I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just acknowledging it does happen.
Oh, I agree. There's not enough swords. So I'm currently working with a sword guy who's
Swords.
making me
Yeah, Mike is a
Glamdring.
sword guy. He
I
actually
do.
is a sword guy.
He's
Yes,
making
yeah.
me Glamdring in Damascus. He's currently trying to get it right before he charges me.
Damascus is hard.
It is. It's his first time doing Damascus, so he's struggling.
I've done cable Damascus, which is not the same
It's
thing.
not
but
the same.
Close, and it's cool. You take coiled cable,
Like Cable.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
So,
anyway, you forge down like the knife or whatever with the cable that's already coiled.
so he asked
Sometimes
me.
it turns out great.
He
other
asked me
times
what
it's
form of
too rare,
Damascus I
it's
wanted to, and I wanted diamond squared Damascus. So the entire thing is
terrible. Yeah.
a basic checkered pattern.
Okay. So
Um,
he needs to canister.
So that's what he's working with. He's doing canister.
Pain in the butt.
But what he's also trying to do, he also wants to do the waves of Damascus, the entire length of the blade.
Okay.
So he wants to run from the base all the way in one wavy tip rather than folded and compressed with multiple layers.
Oh.
So the only problem with that is it messes with the rigidity of the steel because he's basically making a long length that he has to hammer down.
You're spending some money on this.
We'll see.
We'll see. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So the party. Well, they made a misstep, and it wasn't necessarily a complete misstep, but you alerted
What
Strahd.
misstep?
You alerted Strahd to the fact that you
Oh, he would
were
have known anyway.
hunting down his items specifically designed to kill him.
I'm sorry. Are you sorry? Who? Who?
He would have known
Fucking
anyway.
got a player to sell their soul to the devil? All right, you. It's your fault. You did this.
Anyways, mistakes were made, and
By the DM.
Strahd, all but declared war on the party, stating that the roads were no longer safe for you. He's acting very betrayed and hurt. So you hurt his feelings.
Oh, hurt his feelings. Hurt the vampire.
What else? What else? Gabriel, you killed Alexander Steelman, your mentor.
I brought him
Redeemed
redemption.
him.
Redeemed him.
I brought him
Yeah,
back
yeah.
to the path of
Gone.
redemption and set his soul free to the next path.
I would argue you didn't redeem him, but you prevented him from needing to be redeemed.
That is true. I would probably.
He
agree
needed
with
redemption. He kicked me real hard.
that. Okay, it's you, or else I would agree.
He did hit you really hard. But anyway,
He bitch slapped the fuck. It wasn't a kick. He went.
And
you went,
It was knocked the fuck out.
Listen, I wasn't here to have my input on that. I'd have just stabbed him.
You tried, and that's why he
Yeah, that's
bitch
why he
slapped you to kick him
backhanded
gum.
you.
you were the first one to try.
Damn it.
But anyway,
I'm usually real good
from
at
there,
stuff.
yeah, you ended
Stab, stab.
Alexander's torment. He knighted you before that. And then you headed back to the group. From there, the decision was made that you'll need to go back to the town of Valaki, where you'll hire a group of people to come back and help excavate the stone.
Mhm.
Not the stone, the sword.
Stored.
From the
Yeah,
stone.
stored. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You see what I did there.
I got this cool sword. I just couldn't get the rock.
And then when you got back to Valaki, Ivan, you found your family still alive, though you had suspicions they weren't. And then when you were staying the night with them in the church, as is customary for half of the village, well, not half, but a lot, Strahd visited you just outside the church
Just to mess with everybody.
and reminded you that you were placed in this party for a reason and you had a job to do. What's that job?
Kill
Kill who?
pretty much everybody except for
Everybody but Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Yeah. Why? Why not Gabriel?
I forgot. He was needed for some shit. Or yes.
So it's basically to break him.
Strahd said it's because Gabriel is his friend.
But it's also
That's as simple as it was. I thought it was more complex shit.
No,
Like,
that's literally all he said. I went, oh, that's fair.
I
like
was
him.
his
He lives.
friend.
I think it's to break him a little bit too, though.
Ooh, moonlighting. Hold on.
Oh my god. All
Start the
right.
arc, the beam.
And then yeah, so after you had that conversation with Strahd, and you
Yeah.
you held your ground while also managing to not anger him, which other members of the party who are no longer members of the party were not successful in doing.
That's why you're still alive.
Yes, and then you went back to the.
Pretty sure I pissed him off though. He just
He's a
kind of
little
needs me
angry.
right now.
He's annoyed though. You haven't pissed him off yet. You'd know.
Fair enough.
But then you went back to the tavern, the Blue Water Inn, where the rest of the party was staying, and for a brief second you considered acting on Strahd's directive, because if you don't, your family's in danger, and instead you thought better of it and turned in. So where we will pick up tonight, is with me clicking things I forgot to click. Ha
Push the buttons.
Button's been pushed.
All the buttons.
Hurry up. You got it. There we go. There we go. Click
Are you
that
allowed to push
button.
buttons? That doesn't seem right.
Well, they're your keyboard. That's all buttons. If you want to be, that's why.
Well done.
Don't have nice things. Stop it.
This is why we can't have nice things.
There we go. Do we
So,
have sound? Do we have sound? Can you hear it?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Into words.
forget, you stepped outside when he was talking to you, right? So there was like no witnesses to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Say?
just in the
Yeah,
the
just
courtyard
outside,
in front of
yeah.
the church.
Yeah, yeah,
He stood by
yeah.
that little grave thingy.
Yeah.
Right? There was a reason for that. Why
Where
do you stand by there again?
Or the
The
tree.
little tombstone area thing?
Yeah.
Totally blanked on that. Dude, it's been like 3 weeks, man.
You didn't write notes?
No, not that part. I was busy interacting.
No!
That's fair. I can.
That's
I can-
absolutely fair. Yeah, it was a smooth gravestone.
Why? What was so important about that thing again?
Something to do with his beloved.
I'm gonna write that down now. Not right.
Dude, I just had a flashback to so many sessions ago, even before this campaign was a thought, to a lot of things that happened and why. Jesus.
What? Jesus.
We ran a one shot. We may be the cause of that grave.
You absolutely are.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a one shot before this campaign started, and it was a different expedition.
I forgot.
And in
Till
that
just now.
expedition, one of the brides of Strahd came to kill the party, and the party killed her.
No, we fucking murked that bitch.
Okay.
We
Yeah.
actually, we almost murked poor old Strahd too. We were fucking mollywopping that motherfucker 6 ways to Sunday.
We read them up.
I missed this one.
I'm just saying. Well, he looked me in the
Well,
face
I would
and
say,
said,
yeah.
"Make your characters met as possible." So I did not get hit a lot that entire fight. It
Oh,
was
you did
hot.
the shield mage. That's right.
Oh, you fuck yeah, I did. I'm fucking.
But you learned a valuable lesson, one that the rest of the party hasn't had to learn yet.
Well, we haven't learned that.
No.
We're new to this. I'm
Yeah.
over here going, don't remember.
All right.
I see.
You want to run the intro and go? Or we
Fuck
wait
it.
for some D&D?
Let's do it.
Honestly, let's go. I
Fire
think
it up.
everyone's fine.
Well, we just want to skip the intro.
Yeah.
I don't need it.
It was like my favorite part.
Here we go.
It looks better than that, okay?
It's a little bit better.
Okay, do you know what? Fine, roll it.
All right, I guess we're gonna
Roll intro.
Hey, no,
push
Ron,
button?
you're looking cute today. You
Ooh.
fucking big brolic bitch.
Whoa.
Ronnie.
Ron Bon Jovi?
Yeah, Ronnie. The
Onomatopoeia?
the leader of the free world that we have yet to go back to, by the way.
We do need to get back.
He
to
is
that.
the world leader. So we play we were playing Risk Legacy for like 4 months in a row.
Okay.
Then Ron, so Justin had some life things pop up. Ron decided to forget
Two of
friendship and work like 21 12-hour days in a row and forget how to talk to humans again. So
can
we all
happen.
got distracted. Which happens. So, but we do need to get back to that because that was actually a lot of fun.
Shut up and roll the intro.
Push the
Fine,
button.
roll the intro.
Bullshit.
All right. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
Bullshit.
There we go. Bullshit.
Bullshit. Sorry about that. A few things. Since we're streaming on multiple platforms,
Just leave it alone.
a few things are kind of getting
We don't need
used.
excuses. We're here to play D&D.
You ever been pelted with a Yamcha?
Yes.
Oh shit, you
But you
have.
don't want me to have
I've,
that.
I've actually thrown him at you multiple times.
You don't want me to have
No wonder
that.
you-
Yeah, you'll fidget his
Champagne.
head off, you ass.
Fidget his head off. That's true.
This man was rubbing Yamcha so hard he popped his top off.
That sounds like a personal problem. But okay.
I mean, it was for
Good time.
Yamcha.
When I get nervous, that toy, I would just sit there and just kind of like just fidget with it in my hand. And one day the whole top, boom, and I'm like, oh, because it's like Mike loves it. It was a gift. He cherishes Yamcha.
Yeah, because
And
I
you
like
have
to
roll the dice. Yeah.
So I like to roll my d20s into Yamcha because nothing gets worse than Yamcha.
Okay.
He's never had a redemption arc. He just got his shit beat in and
Multiple
had his
times.
girl stolen by a Saiyan prince. Like literally, you can't get worse.
I
than that.
forgot. Bulma was his chick.
He got his shit so fucked that he had to leave martial arts to go play baseball. All right, that's how terrible of a character he is.
Bummer.
So
That's
Should've
all right.
just been better.
he tried, and then so went,
Multiple
hey buddy.
times. Yeah, for real. Every arc he got his ass whoops.
He died, went to the other world, trained the same way Goku did, and still got his shit clapped. All right, I can't help you.
Like, I feel like you're being unfair. He's just a man.
Yeah, and the other person
Those
who was
Krillin.
the same. Yeah, Krillin did way better.
Krillin dies a lot too, from what I remember.
Yeah, but he like recovers from death and like gets better.
He also has that disc thing that's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's a cheat
Yamcha
code.
has that spirit ball thing that was pretty cheap.
He does. Well, yeah, that's true. Yamcha has the
And the
wolf fang
and the
fist.
wolf fang
so.
fist, yeah.
I don't know what's
What are
happening.
you guys talking
anymore.
about anyway?
Dragon Ball
Now,
Z.
you've lost
I
me.
never watched it.
Now you've
I'm
lost me.
sorry.
Also, I'm so
Oh.
pumped for Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
Oh, I'm
Sorry,
sorry.
side note.
I need
Sorry.
to get a PS5 for that game.
All right, cool. Okay,
Fucking
you can
nerds.
continue.
Who?
Budokai Tenkaichi.
I'm just nerdy.
4,
about
yeah,
different
4.
stuff,
3
I
was
guess.
like PS2.
Is it
PS3.
an IV?
No,
No.
no. They're calling it. Yeah, it's basically just Dragon Ball Z, the fighting game, with every character from the entire franchise,
That sounds fun.
and it has some of
Oh,
the
it's
best
fun.
That's
fighting.
actually the only way
Yeah.
I know any of the lore is from that. My cousin, massive Dragon Ball Z nerd, but he would play the games. I knew nothing about the world at all. I've never seen a single
Yeah, if you
episode.
just play through the game,
But
you'll
I
play
played the
whole
game, I
story.
was like, oh, this is fun.
Yeah, you get the whole story.
I will 100% state that fucking oh, I totally lost the train of thought. Never mind. Continue on. Sorry.
All right, well, then I guess you're not 100% stating it.
Nope,
are
it's
you?
gone.
She's just 40% stated.
I didn't even 40%.
I
Fuck, I had 0% of that
will
bitch.
40% state that.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Let's see. All right, so we're gonna open up early in the morning. The fog is receding away. You can hear the early signs of normal city life, and
There's a woman hanging from the gallows, for one.
yeah, this is about an hour after that. As I recall, you all had woken up in the morning,
Yep.
heard about some sort of commotion, went outside, found that this woman was being charged with the crime of brutally murdering her husband, and then she was, hanged from the rafters. So, well, not from the rafters, from the gallows. After about an hour, as you had all kind of gone back and started going through your normal morning rituals, Bedroke, you get a knock on your bedroom door.
All right. I'll open up the door.
So there's a
Hello.
two boys. You recognize them. They run around in the tavern. They're the innkeeper's kids. Always up to some kind of mischief. But one of them looks up at you. The really tall guy wants to talk to you. He's downstairs. The one with all the armor.
All right, lad. The one with all the armor. I reach into my pocket, hand him a little copper.
He looks like at his brother and elbows him.
And then I pull out another one to hand it to his brother.
The one who had it the first time just puts it in his pocket. So he's a little dejected. Thank you.
Yeah, no, young lad. Did he say what you needed to talk about, or?
No. He said go get the funny dwarf.
Oh, okay.
Bye.
Okay, that's me. All right.
They run off.
All right.
You see them turn just around this corner, and you know that that's a dead end. All that's over there is like a table with some flowers and a picture above it. But you hear the distinct sound of something on hinges opening and closing.
Terrowyn's got a treasure room.
Yeah. So I actually, instead of heading downstairs, I kind of follow the same direction that the boys went.
Yeah. You
Just
get
to
to just this little alcove in the hall. To your left is a series of doors down the hall, each the rest of the rooms for the tavern. To your right is that little alcove. Yeah, a fairly nice table, a vase on top of it with some wilted flowers, and then above that a painting of what looks like the family that lives here. It's the father, a mother, and then the two kids. Looks like it has to have been done within the last year or so, considering how the kids look.
I look around. Any scrape marks on the floor? Any type of tracks.
Roll for
Or
it. Give me a perception check.
Mm, 15.
15. Actually, no scuff marks or anything like that. And you're just about to give up, just kind of perplexed, when you hear on the other side of the wall the lightest bump, and you see the vase just shift just a little bit. You hear, "Hey, that's mine!" And you hear like footsteps getting further away, and that's when you just get down and gently push against the boards, or underneath the table. And even though you can't quite fit all the way through there, yeah, it swings open, and when you let go, it comes to rest. And from the shaded position it is under the table, you wouldn't even notice that there was a secret door there.
Okay. Yeah.
Just a little hinge one, no lock on it, no mechanism.
All right. I just kind of slowly go in,
Crawl in.
crawl in.
So it's hard to do with
See if I
your
can fit.
bulk
Yeah.
under this table. Ultimately, you'd have to move the entire table out of the way. Do you still want to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm curious. Yeah.
So you get this table moved out of the way. You crawl in through this this wooden secret door, and there's just this little alcove way. And you can fit, but it's a squeeze. If you were armored, this wouldn't be a thing. But you crawl in about 10 feet, and then it opens up into a slightly larger area, and you can see that there's just like a series of small little like tunnelways throughout the inside of the tavern, and in there is like just a collection of what has to be lost objects. Small things, personal items, but nothing of particular value, just shiny, pretty things. There's a corner where it's all kind of piled, and then there's a couple little cushions that look like they were like haphazardly sewn together. And then the kids are just sitting in there, and one of the boys is flipping each of the copper coins up and then catching them. The other one's sitting there pouting, looking at them. They don't see you yet at all.
Okay. Yeah. I just slowly.
There's no light in here whatsoever.
It's dark.
Like it's very dark. The kids, in fact, as human boys, shouldn't be able to see anything at all, let alone flip coins up in the air and catch them.
Yeah. And I have dark sight, so I can see what's going on. And then, okay, yeah, I'll just slowly approach the boys and just kind of go and just make a little bit of noise to announce my presence, but nothing startling.
You just kind of like clear your voice or whatever.
Yeah, and kind of clear my throat.
Yeah. So both coins hit the ground, and they turn towards you and stop. They're not moving at all. Yeah. And then the one that didn't have the coins goes, "Dwarves can see in the dark."
I can see you boys just fine. How come your brother took both coins?
Because he's rude.
Okay.
This is for members only, though. You have to leave.
Is there a password?
Why would I need to tell my brother the password? He's my brother.
Well, no, maybe for me.
Yeah, but you're not my brother.
Oh, okay, but could I be a member?
Of this?
Yeah.
How much more copper do you have?
How much more do you think you require?
Well, we would need another chair for you. And you wouldn't be allowed to tell anybody about it. Okay. So you'll have to give us hush money too, so you don't tell anyone.
Oh, I see.
And
so what kind of is this a club that you and your brother?
Kill him.
No, it's just our secret room.
Okay. What do you do? What do you lads do in here?
Collect things.
Yeah.
Play around and stay out of people's way, like Dad said to.
Okay. It's a nice little area you have in here.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Sometimes we hide in here if there's like a raid outside or something. Mother will put us in here.
It keeps you safe, doesn't it?
Yeah, but she said if anybody ever found out about it, we would die.
Who said that?
Mom.
Really?
She said she'd kill us.
Oh. Is your mother not nice to you?
What? No.
Okay.
Ma's the greatest.
Okay.
Yeah, she made these. And he
Oh,
walks
she
over
made
and
the cushions.
He kicks one of the cushions.
That's nice. How can you young lads see in the dark as well as I can?
We can't. There's lights everywhere. You just can't see them because you're a dwarf.
What kind of lights?
What?
He said there's lights everywhere.
Yeah, regular lights. You're just crazy.
I'm not sure about that.
Well, a crazy person wouldn't know they were crazy, right?
Yeah, but do you know if you're crazy?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Are you crazy?
No, my mom said I wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
At any point while we've been in the inn, have we seen their mother? Because I remember the innkeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she works the day shift basically on particularly unbusy weeks. So generally speaking, I mean, husband and wife probably only see each other a couple hours a day because they're on rotating shifts.
Shifts,
Yeah.
okay. All right. Well, lad, here. Wood. I pull out a few more and count out 10 copper for him. I said, well, lad, would this cover a chair for me and hush money?
No, but it's he starts taking the copper and putting it away.
Okay.
But we will we'll be nicer. How about this? You don't tell anybody ever that we were here, and I will tell you a really big secret. Then his brother smacks him and goes, "No!" He goes, "Oh, come on. He's nice. And he's got a lot of money. How much money do you have, mister?"
Yeah, that's a secret of me to keep.
Oh.
But if you share yours, you may be able to earn some more.
Okay.
And I will keep your safe area here secret.
So at this point, the second brother, and they're twins, by the way, like completely identical. He shoves him and says, "No, you can't know the secret, and the fact that you're asking means you're dangerous, and Mom said never talk to strangers because they could be dangerous, so now you're a dangerous stranger. You have to leave."
All fair.
But I thought I was going to be a member in your club.
We changed our mind,
Yeah.
and it was non-refundable.
I laugh a little bit, just being myself. You young lads are funny. But hey, tell you what. Your mom and your dad do work hard, and they provide a good service here, and I appreciate their work. And I do appreciate you young lads being nice to me and showing me around. And if you ever do need to talk with me about anything, you can.
Oh, what?
Whatever you may need to.
We just live here. I mean, there's not a lot to say, really.
Do you like living here?
Is there a better place to live? I mean,
Yeah, there's other places in the world.
in Barovia? No, that's not a good idea.
No, probably not.
Blue Water's probably the safest place for us.
Well.
And for the clan. But
In
that's just how it is.
in this area, are there any small like rats, rodents?
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm. No, it's cluttered, but it's fairly well kept.
Yeah. Okay. What's so important about your secret that you don't want to share it?
Well, it's a secret.
Okay,
So
that's good.
we tell it it's not a secret anymore, and it's a big secret, like the kind of secret that means the whole inn could get burned down. So
I understand. Would it, if it got out, would it put you and your family in danger?
yes,
How did you come by the secret?
I was born into it.
You were born into the
Yeah,
secret.
the whole family. It's our secret.
Ah, I see.
I mean, really, all of us.
Anybody else in the town share the same secret?
A few, yeah, maybe like 10 of us, more. His brother goes, "Shut up."
Yeah.
And then the one who said shut up, he walks forward. I'm sorry, we shouldn't talk about this. My name is Davian.
Nice to meet you, Davian.
Wow, you have really big hands for a short guy.
Yeah, it's part of our. Hey, you two lads know I'm a dwarf, right?
What?
I would assume. Yeah, you know I'm a dwarf, right?
Yeah.
It's just this is our genetic makeup. Big hands, big feet.
So the other one smacks Davian. You're not supposed to talk to people about what they are. That's rude.
It's all right as long as the other people are comfortable with it. So it's not a big deal. But yeah, I've always had big hands. I've been around a long time. I was a soldier. I was a druid. Yeah.
What's a druid?
So we have the ability to. We commune with nature. We can talk to animals. We can shapeshift.
You can shapeshift?
Yeah.
Into like what? Like
Well,
trees?
just no, not to more like animals. Like say earlier today and
What?
yesterday, I was a horse, and one of my traveling companions got to ride on me because we needed to travel
that
faster.
Sounds embarrassing.
It's part of being a friend and helping other people out.
Helping people's good.
Yeah,
Mom and Dad say we're supposed to help people if they need it.
that's a very good thing to do. Yeah.
So Davian looks over and says, well, he can do it already. What does it matter? They start whispering and kind of bickering with each other for a little bit. And then Davian, which is the one who had taken the coins, had both coins to begin with, he turns and he goes, you can really shapeshift.
I really can.
Prove it. Can you turn into a bird?
Can I turn into something that small?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't.
I don't know if you can.
can't turn it
Sixth
into
level?
flies yet. I don't think.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, actually, no flying and no swimming.
Wait, really?
Really?
It says that?
It says that,
Yeah,
yeah.
the forms are based on your, like speed, like fly speed, swim speed. for
Yeah.
druids.
Weird.
Yeah. So yeah, not yeah. I have whatchamacallit, like land walking terrain, whatever. I can get through tough terrain now, but still can't swim or fly. But while we're sitting there talking, I shapeshift into a wolf.
So both of them just jump back in a panic, slam into the wall. Some of the stuff clutters down, and they're like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
And
He's
then-
one of Strahd's!"
and
And
then
they
I
go running. One of them is already out by the time you can even react. The other one, Davian, is just standing there, just eyes wide, just like holding. He's got in one hand, he's got one of the pillows, and in the other hand, he's got that bag of coins. He's just,
And then I shapeshift back, and I go, lad,
I'm sorry.
it's all right. There's nothing to be sorry about. You guys said you wanted proof. This is
Yeah,
one
but
of-
werewolves are bad. They will all work for Strahd.
This is not a werewolf. It's just a regular wolf. It's the first.
So are you a were-dwarf?
No, lad, I'm not.
A wolf bitten by
This is
radioactive
the-
dwarf.
Likely that a wolf would get bitten by a dwarf.
The radioactive one.
this is the first creature that I saw that helped me start to become a druid.
He like keeps looking over your shoulder. So you're not dangerous?
Not to you, lad. No,
Sure.
100%.
What's your passive perception?
13.
So you hear
You gotta bump those stats.
a light scraping behind you. And when you just glance behind you, there is a creature standing there, maybe 5 feet tall, covered in
Taller than me, yeah.
black feathers with a long black beak. And in its hand is a nasty curved dagger, and it's crouched looking right at you with like this serious intent. And it turns its head, chirps a little bit. Get away from my boy. Now.
So I slowly step back just a little bit, kind of triangulating myself between the boy and
Okay. Yeah.
the I guess, bird-kin creature, and I go, "Hey, it's all right. I mean the boy no harm at all.
Why are you here?
I was curious. The two lads came to my room to inquire and let me know that there was somebody downstairs asking for me. But then I saw them run down the hall towards back over here where I know there was no door. And I took a look around and I found this place and I was just chatting with the lads. They're talking about how I'm a druid, I'm a dwarf, where I'm from, and that is all.
Davian seizes this moment and he runs by you and grabs this creature and gives them a big hug. Mom, I think it's okay. She looks down and kind of shoves him behind. Go, get your brother, get your father. And then she looks at you. Sit.
So I go over and I sit on one of the little cushions that's
You're,
made for the boys.
and she paces a little bit, dagger still in hand. You're with the other ones, the ones from outside the valley?
I am, yeah, with Gabriel, with Ivan, with Marius. Yep.
You're no friend of the devil then?
I've literally only been here for a few days now.
You understand why I think it was strange that you were in a dark room talking to my boys.
I do understand. But you do understand that I think it's strange that they can see as well as I can, and by all perception, they're human.
We need that perception to stay that way.
I understand.
As she's standing there talking to you, you can see as the feathers start to kind of shrink into her flesh. And within a couple of seconds, a very different transformation than yours. Yours seems natural and almost peaceful. Hers looks like, even though she was maintaining her composure, looked fairly painful. But she finishes this transformation, takes her dagger, places it back in her belt. This is Danica. It's the woman from the painting, their mother. Nobody's supposed to know about the hidden rooms. There's a few of them here. They've been here for a long time. We use them to hide, to spy on our guests, because we never know who is safe and who isn't. If you're truly with Gabriel, then I feel like I can trust you.
Thank you. You definitely can. And then, yeah, the lads did tell me, too, that they come in here, like, if there's raids on the town. So, and they did, I'll let you know that they did let slip that it was a secret, but I have a feeling I know exactly what they were talking about.
Well, we're were-ravens. There's an entire clan of us.
Yeah, roughly 15 or 20 of you in the town.
Oh, in Barovia.
Yeah.
A lot of them will come roost in the town. We'll have meetings here. Keepers of the Feather. We're basically the only existing force against Strahd. Not that we do particularly well.
That's a tough gig. There's...
I love Matt.
Yeah,
So you hear
I
footsteps,
understand.
and
I understand,
Erwin
yeah.
Martikov walks into the room from down one of the side halls. He looks concerned, but ultimately he's not armed or anything. He walks in there and goes, Danica, he's with the rest of the people from Grimguard. He's fine. Danica goes, I know, honey. They walk next to each other. She puts her head up, like in the crook of his neck for a second. Whispers something. He nods his head. And she just leaves. He stands there and looks you up and down. I mean, we were thinking of telling you anyway. We could use your help. Well, I guess you know. The rest of your party are trustworthy. Our secret would be safe with them.
Yeah.
That's all you know.
So, I'll tell you this. I'm still learning a little bit about the party. But as of right now,
We got an idealist.
I'm the only-
murderer, and
I'm the
an
only
infiltrator.
I'm the only one.
idealist?
Yeah.
I'm the only one that knows
No.
about this, and I will
I'm
keep
the
it
righteous.
within myself.
Right, that's what I said.
And
No.
if I do tell them, it's only after they've gained my utmost trust and confidence. So, not yet. I've only been with the party for a few days.
I see.
You've seen me go. How fucking dare you?
That sounds like a euphemism for something.
Well, then perhaps you keep it a secret from them, and I just hire you as if you're adventurers. When time...
That could work. What did you need help with?
It sounds so meaningless, but it's not. We've been slowly inoculating the people of Wallachia, and that's probably why Strahd leaves them alone. There is a particular wine, a particular ale that we serve here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's made using a holy ritual. In essence, our blood would taste very bad to Strahd or his kin. Everyone in the town drinks this.
I see.
But it's made at the winery, and the ravens at the winery have gone quiet. We didn't know if we could trust you, one of your allies. We haven't seen him in some time, but he attacked one of us on the road while we were watching you.
Was that,
That's when fucking...
That's when Soren...
Chase was like in a moment of weakness. Fuck this bird!
I remember, yeah, that, unfortunately, the party member, Strahd, eliminated.
Well, that tends to happen a lot around here.
Yeah, it does.
Well, if you do...
How far away is the winery?
far. Nowhere near town.
Huh.
About a day's ride. The Wizard of Wines, it's called. But it's... in a place as dark as this, it's pretty much the only thing that, that people have to look forward to.
Yeah, something to drink. And it sounds like with how you're making it, it's offering people protection.
It's helping.
Yeah.
Keeps them away from here. I'm sure it's one of many things. The bones of Saint Andrel are probably one of them.
Are they in the church?
Yes. The church itself. Who knows? Maybe Strahd just hasn't decided to kill us all yet. But either way, we should always be doing what we can. Right?
Yeah, definitely.
Anyways, if you do find yourself wanting to head in that direction, I've flown over the place, and there's something wrong there for sure. Something has happened. It just doesn't seem to be something Strahd has concerned himself with. We do have natural enemies in Barovia.
Yeah, I mean, since I've been here, we've come across hags, werewolves, bandits, ogres.
Well, this would be a different one. The Conclave.
Enemies of
The Keepers of the Feather.
Keepers of the Feather.
Yes. Yeah. I don't even know what they call themselves. I don't know if they're allied with Strahd or what, but, well, let's just say the panic you caused, either you were a werewolf or one of them. They're druids. There's an entire grove of them, 12 in all.
Interesting. I didn't know there were any others here. Okay.
Well, they're blight druids.
Yeah. Yeah. Blight druids. They're all right. And the Conclave are enemies of the Keepers of the Feather. Kind of two opposite forces. We I have an idea.
Mhm.
So we're looking to basically hire some people to help us out with an excavation project over at the temple and the tomb. For getting,
The Amber Temple.
at the Amber Temple.
There's a great evil in there. You should be very careful.
I think we've met it actually. Or have we met it, or we've talked to something inside it?
If you met it, I think you wouldn't be here today.
Yeah. There's like an imp creature inside it that we've talked to, but I don't think that's the evil. That's just like a byproduct or something,
Okay.
or another entity. But
What are you searching for there?
we're looking for. We know of a few select items that can possibly help either equalize or minimize Strahd's power, or work against them. And this is one of them.
We actually know what it is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sun sword.
The sun. Yeah.
Doesn't mean he wanted to tell.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm just,
I am beating around the bush on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's basically it's an item. I know before I got here, the group, Gabriel and Marius especially, had the reading done with cards, and this is one of the items that was shown on the cards that can possibly help to go against Strahd. So I think
you've lost me. But if you're planning on using something
we're planning on using it to
fight
go
Strahd,
to fight Strahd.
We're on the same
And if
team.
we could get a little assistance with that, then I think I could probably, if the payment for that is helping out at the winery, I think I could broker basically a deal and an idea with the rest of the party on why we're doing this.
Heads up. Mike's cutting the brownie. Get a piece.
I would like some.
Get a piece.
Yeah. Please.
Everybody wants some brownies?
Well, we'll get brownies. We'll get brownies.
So if that would work in your mind, I think this is something that we can do, or it'd be advantageous to both of us.
I think that I could easily convince a group of my people to help with your excavation. Most of them are fine craftsmen as is. They'll know their way around tools. But you'd have to deal with our problem first. Some of our family members have reported in. It's urgent for us.
I understand.
Otherwise, and I understand, and which is why I will tell you in full transparency, there are a few dwarves in town who would probably be willing to help, as well as just some of the townspeople themselves are getting braver and wanting to venture past the walls, so they're not your only option.
Yeah. No, and I do know there's a dwarven blacksmith in town. I do mean to visit too. But this has been enlightening.
Please,
Yeah.
do not tell anyone. I know we are on the same side. That doesn't mean that we won't defend ourselves vigorously.
As you should.
I think we're done here.
Yeah, your secret is safe with
Instead
me.
of crawling through the hall and leaving that table out where it is, let me show you a different.
Oh, it's a different path. That's wonderful.
There's several of them.
That hole was a little tight.
So he walks you through a series of halls, and there are no like peepholes or spy holes or anything into rooms, but you can tell the walls are much thinner in this hall, and you're thinking about, with your sort of your construction expertise and everything as a dwarf anyway, you're thinking about where
It hasn't moved. It's still there.
it's.
It's still there.
You'll still run into
You're
it.
thinking about where you're walking, and you're realizing that these are all placed specifically so somebody can just listen through the boards in whatever room they're in.
Yeah.
As he walks you through, you go down a small flight of stairs. You turn, and the wooden walls become stone, and then become unworked. And then he walks you up a smaller set of stairs, opens a wooden hatch downward towards him, and then you can see that there's a pile of hay just blocking these doors, and you walk right up into the stables.
It's a neat little path.
He closes up the doors and moves the hay around a little bit to hide
Cover
it
back
again.
up.
It's a double set of doors, so what he does is when he gets up to these doors, he closes them and then closes a second layer of doors, so it just looks like a small, like a little empty supply bin right now. The other side just looks like a wall. But he sighs. I'm going to get back to work. Again, maybe don't tell your friends unless you have to. But if you decide to help out with the winery, expect our support with your excavation.
Excellent.
He holds out his hand. So in human
Shake it.
form, Erwin is fairly nondescript, 5'9", 5'10", pale Valachian skin. His hair is parted on the side and comes down to about mid-ear length. He's got a fairly nicer looking outfit compared to what most people wear in the area. When you shake his hand, you do see he's got a small bracelet, and there is a pewter token with a feather right on the bracelet. Shakes your hand, and then he turns and walks right around the corner back into the tavern.
Cool.
It is windy.
That's a lot of wind.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was a sound effect you put in. Now, Justin, legitimate.
Yeah, no, we're outside. It's a little windy right now. Yeah. So at this point, I kind of make my way back to the inn.
So the only one who didn't have the brownie is the party rogue.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
It's too late now.
Because it's Matt, yes.
Have you tried it yet?
Don't
You
think
might be
about
the
it.
control.
So, Matt's
Not dead
Matt's a cook. He would, no matter how much he hates someone, he would never taint someone's food.
Yeah.
That's sacrilege.
I believe that.
Fair.
You kill someone
There's
who-
definitely been times I've wanted to get revenge on a customer before when I was cooking, and I never could do it. I just
Good brownie, man.
Because it opens a
Thanks.
door. If you can do it to somebody else, then the world you live in is a world where other people could be doing it to
and I
you.
could never trust a cook.
And I'd rather just not know.
I'd
Ignorance
rather
is
just
bliss.
stay honest because I'm a trust. As long as I'm not a dick, no one will
Yeah.
ever do it to me.
That's a lie, but it's a good lie to live.
Don't fuck with the waitstaff.
Oh hell
Right?
Never.
Don't.
So
I honestly get confused at people that are rude to like
I don't
their
understand.
servers.
Putting a lot of
It makes
people
no
do
sense
some
to
me.
weird stuff to your food, you would never know.
consequences aside, it makes no
Yeah.
sense to me. This person is feeding you. Be happy.
Yeah. Exactly.
So you exit the stables, one around the corner, coming through the front door, and there's Gabriel sitting having looks like tea of some sort with a small bowl of soup and bread for breakfast.
And I'm assuming he's the tall person with the armor that wanted to talk
He's
to
the
me.
only tall person with armor in the room.
Yep. I go over to where he's sitting and take the seat next to him. Morning.
Good morning, Woodrow. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Good. I
Yeah.
was actually hoping to have your assistance today, if possible. I know we were going to look for assistance in getting the Sunblade,
Mhm.
but I also wanted to stop by the blacksmith and see if we could get some help or use his equipment. There's the word.
Yeah,
fix
forge,
the helmet.
hammer, anvil. Yeah.
Exactly. And I needed to stop by. I need to see if Alexander left anything.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know what the helm that we have.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure I can get the curse off of it.
Okay.
Whether or not he'll be able to take party with me and be comfortable doing it, I don't know. But
If not,
if he has the right tools, it's doable.
If not, I'm good with my hands and nothing else. But that's what my plans were for the day.
Okay.
It doesn't. Marius, when I knocked on the door, he didn't respond, so I'm not sure what he's up to today.
Yeah. And then that's the ghastly display outside. It's not really the greatest thing in the world, but yeah, sometimes things happen.
It's a shock what people can do when they find out those closest have betrayed them.
Yeah.
Wait. I feel like that had subtext.
It might have been subtext, maybe not.
Shit, I've been hitting the subtext.
But for the for the temple with the sun sword,
Yes.
I may have an idea. and I may have some people that might be willing to assist us.
All right.
How
How much is it going to cost us?
Well, that's the thing. It's a trade in activities. I don't think it's going to cost us anything. But to get the people, I've spoken to the innkeeper. He
Back for more.
gets. I'll need to do that too. So he
really good.
some of his
If you leave the tray, it's gone.
his
That's all I'm saying.
his
I'll leave you the brownies, but I'm taking the tray.
Unacceptable.
But so what it is, I've spoken with the innkeeper here. His distributor for his spirits, wine, the winery he usually gets deliveries from, it's gone quiet for some reason. So he said, if we can help him out with that, see what the problem is, what's going on there, and then he'll supply some able-bodied lads to give us a hand.
How far is the? It seems odd. Do you trust him?
I do.
Yeah.
They've been nothing but amiable and treated us well while we've stayed here.
Good.
Both him and his wife, and the two lads are good kids from everything I can tell too.
They're good. I may have messed with them the other day, but they're good.
What did you do?
I may have caught them in a lie, and I couldn't resist using magic to make it so they couldn't lie.
Now that's
I think my god might have found it a bit unnecessary and misuse of power, but honestly,
a good paladin joke.
they couldn't. It was great. Thankfully, I stopped before they said anything they shouldn't. I sent them on their way, but it was funny watching them blush.
That's
It
good.
makes me miss my family, but I'm also still excited to be on this journey.
No, I understand it. I almost had a little one myself way back in the day.
Things changed, I suppose.
Well, it's a sad tale.
Is it one of the reasons that brought you here?
Not exactly. Well, no. So my journey that brought me here, it's so. I was married.
I
for-
fully shift everything I'm doing to be fully just looking you dead in the face now. You have all of my attention. Okay.
And you don't notice Ivan walking into the room and just sitting at the table.
So
I just move over part of the biscuit that I'm eating.
and I grab for it,
Chocolate sticky bread.
reach it, you reach for it, eat it.
We'll find a better name. It's
So
work in progress.
I was married for a time. It was actually right after I got out of the military before I became a druid. But she passed away in childbirth, and I lost both her and the child. So,
Is that what led you to being a druid?
in part, I was still kind of conscripted from the military service, but when it happened, I didn't know what to do. So I wandered for days out in the woods and the mountains, searching for answers that, of course, they're not there, but came face to face with myself, with a wolf, and things just started falling into place.
Well then.
But it's led me to a much happier place that I am now.
Sorry. So it's the weather outside and people screaming. It's an interesting day.
Yes,
Goodbye.
it is.
Well, while your tale is sad, I am still happy that all of our journeys and paths have led us to this moment.
Yeah.
For what we must do next, I imagine is going to be very difficult. And currently, I'm very happy to have all of us here.
Happy that we're all in a literal hell. Thank you, sir.
Well, if I was to be with anyone else, it would be with all of you.
Yeah.
I think the only other person I would ask to be here would probably be someone you've never met, and that's just because he's really good with a bow. Now, a former brother of mine, while most frowned upon him in his use of a bow as a knight, I will say that none was better. I would say he's even better than most rangers.
That's interesting. Most knights shun the bow that gets in the way for them.
He always laughed at them and said he'd be the one last standing, shooting more than we could kill. And to this day, I still believe it. And you, how are you doing? How are you feeling this morning?
Good morning, Ivan.
Morning. Didn't want to interrupt the story here.
It's all right. It's kind of a sad tale, but it's part of my story, and I've learned over the years to accept it. It's
Sad or
part
not,
of.
it's always, like you said, it's a part of you.
It's made me who I am.
Yeah, it's important either way.
Yep.
I slept well, ish, enough.
Good. That's good.
There's this commotion outside, which I guess considering what we saw, that woman means it's a normal day here. People are just on edge a little bit, but I
Apparently,
hear we're going on a trip.
Yes. We may have a job to do
Yeah.
in order to get the help that we need to free the Sunblade.
I imagine it's one of those few items that's left before we can.
Everything
Handle
else that we
Strahd.
need, realistically, is either in Strahd's possession or in his castle.
Except for this thing.
And we have how long until you're expected at his
It's 6 days to the
lot of
feast.
time?
Yeah.
And 2 of which will be used, well, a day of which will be generally used to deal with their issue, because it should be half a day up there, solve the issue, and then a half a day back, sleep, and then we can all head out back to get the Sunblade, presumably. I don't know if there's anything else we need. Out of character, is anything else we need? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
The only thing was
No.
was the amulet, and which he has now.
He hasn't. No.
So realistically, the only other thing we need, because the marionette is theoretically,
She's there.
she's there.
Yeah.
So, as of right now, yeah,
The information about his brothers in the tomb,
which
which
is
is there.
there. Everything's there.
Everything's there.
And then we lose a day if everything goes well. Everything doesn't.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, lad, 6 days. The errand we've got to run to be able to get the help that we need should take a day, maybe 2, and then another day, maybe 2 for the Sunblade, and that still gives us 2 days remaining.
And then a day of rest,
And a day of rest.
a day of
Revitalize.
purchase,
Yeah.
and then we march to war, theoretically.
And we consider that also gives Strahd 6 days more to prepare for what I imagine he knows is coming.
Well, it's not like we can go there sooner. It doesn't really help.
Yeah.
And remember, he's... I forgot. Wow. It's still a shame that Marius died. I'm still broken up about it that Steelman killed Marius.
He's in disguise.
He's in disguise, remember? It's funny.
That's
so-
right.
I'm so used to Marius being here, I joked with his spirit.
I'm actually not at the table anyway.
No,
Yeah.
but that's why...
But yeah, that's why we're bringing it up.
It affected
Yeah.
me more than I thought.
Well, he's how long had he been with you?
6 months.
Yeah. But every day.
Actually, yeah, we're about 6 months, right?
Day in and day out.
No.
Every day.
No, we haven't
No.
been here very long.
No, are we... yeah, we're about a month in, yeah?
Not even that. Like, even with downtime rest, I think we're only like 2.5 weeks. Less than a month for sure.
But this was every day.
It's a bonded
Day in
battle.
and day
contender. Theoretically, I've known Hag longer than I've known all 3 of you.
Where is the other one?
Which one?
Marius.
Oh, he did. Remember.
Right.
Marius is dead.
We did come up with like an alias name. but
I
forget.
did.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm
it's...
saying.
I don't remember her name.
I forget it.
It was a joke on Abraham Lincoln. I remember that. I was trying to do that, and then you said a name, and I can't remember. But yeah, whatever his name is, I'm inserting it now.
I think
when
I
he gives it to us.
might have something on me.
Yeah, I honestly forgot that that all happened.
Yeah, I
until
gotta write it
just
down.
now.
100%.
Yeah.
That's
I
depressing.
brought my pencil then.
Yeah, I just watched Snap.
Depression.
With a lint pencil.
Ooh.
Fixed it. Always go mechanical.
Well, have you guys tried waking him up? Is he around? Is
I knocked on his door. He didn't respond.
that normal?
Yeah, he's still new
Sometimes.
to the group, but it seems to be so.
50-50.
He will find us when he needs to find us. I do write on parchment of what the plan is and what we're doing, and that we are leaving and doing the job to get the labor we need to free the Sunblade. I'm gonna slide it underneath the door
Okay.
before we venture in town, just so
Yeah.
we leave a note,
Okay.
and then we're gonna do some little bit of shopping.
Okay. Where are you going?
Well, I think the plan was go to the blacksmith first, because, well, we can hit Alexander on the way, then the blacksmith. Is it all right? We can,
Oh, to see if
See if he left
Alexander
anything.
left anything for you.
yeah.
Where would you look for that?
Is at the
Where he
barracks?
was being carried at the barracks.
Oh, okay.
That's because that's where he had all of his stuff. That's where all of his shit got piled in the corner and all that.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go over there and see if to get all the things
Okay.
remaining.
Yeah. So you get to the barracks. There's a watchman outside, sitting in a chair, throwing pebbles against the side of the building.
Sir, I was wondering if the patient that you guys had here, I believe it was a day or two ago,
We don't keep patients.
giant of a man.
We keep prisoners. The big one,
Yes,
I did not like him. He was rude.
he has that taste. Did he leave anything here when he left?
Just the bloodstains on the table.
No bags, no nothing.
No.
You care if I go check?
Okay.
Appreciate you.
I was telling the truth, but whatever.
I walk in and I go check. Oh, well.
It's just the table that they normally eat at. There are some bloodstains on it.
I don't know. I turn and leave.
Any good table should have a few.
What are you looking for? Something specific?
I was seeing he left his bag, anything on him here. Did he, when he left, do you know where he went?
He said he was going back to Barovia.
My alias name was my assistant, my old assistant.
There it was. There it was.
What was it?
My old assistant.
We did
But
have a room
he
once.
named him, so I don't know. I don't remember it off the top. Of
Yeah,
my
you
head.
just said my assistant's name. I'm trying to find it. Give me.
Well, once we deal with all this on our way back to Ravenloft, we need to swing by Barovia, which is already on the way. I just need to check his room, his and my room.
Ah, that should be easy. It's on the way.
Perfect.
Well, it's on the way.
All right, to the blacksmith.
All right.
Bad coconuts. I'd be making clucking noises.
Well, the blacksmith's in town, isn't it?
He is.
Python.
Oh,
out of character. Do we pass by the church? No.
You wouldn't normally. I mean, it's not a particularly large town, so if you want to, you can, but it wouldn't be on the way necessarily.
I do want to swing by the church at some point because I want to say hi to the father. So that works out if you want to go there.
Do that now.
You want to do that before the blacksmith?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I don't. We're gonna stop by to the church real quick, say hi.
Fair enough.
I want to talk to the father. And check him
Edmund Elridge.
Edmund.
Edmund.
My name. Elridge.
My official name.
That's your official name. That's your real name.
Yeah. Edmund.
Edmund.
Elridge?
Elridge. Yeah.
Perfect. So we're heading to the church right now.
Yeah, if you I did the first thing I wanted.
It's a short walk.
Blacks, yeah, because realistically we should leave by before midday, to if we want to go to the
Yeah, that's what I'm
winery.
thinking too. Okay.
Okay. To the church.
The church.
Church and then blacksmith.
Get all religious.
All right.
I want to say hi to
Yeah, the
Odd.
church is bustling. There's a couple people inside. It looks like all of the kids, the orphans, are there having breakfast and their morning prayers.
I'll definitely say hi to them.
Father Lucian is up at the pulpit actually leading the prayers. When the three of you walk in, he just kind of waves but continues speaking. But he loses the entire crowd once you guys walk in. Half the kids come running to you, especially. Well, you only really. They don't recognize these two that much, so.
I'll kneel down, say hi. I'll pull out the bread that I took from the inn and start offering pieces up.
And I scanned the crowd looking for
Your
my
family?
sister and my mom. Yeah.
No, they're not here.
Kind of have like a little defeated look.
Okay.
Kind of do one more quick double glance to make sure.
I'm gonna look over the children to see if any of them are hurt or injured or anything like that.
Other than basic scrapes from.
Yep.
from being boys.
And then I just kind of stand back and look and see what's going on. It's like, just ask. Hey, Ivan, you look a little upset.
Yeah.
Were you able to find your family?
I did last night.
Okay. Just don't see him here
Yeah,
today, though.
See here. I'm actually gonna go ask Father Lucian if he knows where they went.
He
Probably
probably
one second. I'll go.
He
I'm
keeps
gonna go
good
ask
tabs
him
on his
quickly.
flock. Yeah.
I walk over to the father, just kind of.
Or is he still eating prayers?
Yeah, he's in the middle of leading prayers.
Doesn't matter.
He's just like,
Right up onto the stage.
Yeah.
He's like, yes, Ivan.
Really quickly, I apologize for interrupting prayer, but my sister and my mother, where did they go?
Probably home.
Okay. What
They
time? would you say
tend to
they left?
only sleep here. They
You can
wouldn't-
see me kind of like nervously patting my leg, kind of like anxious to get information from them.
They would have left when the sun came up, as they normally do. They'll go through their daily chores. Your sister works with the blacksmith now.
Okay.
Convenient.
Were they?
Sigurd.
Did they leave alone? Or
Just the two of them, as always. I didn't see them go, but this is normal routine for them.
okay, thank you, and I just kind of scurry off
Ivan.
the stage.
Ivan,
Yeah, sorry, Father. Yes.
breathe. It's okay. I know it's been a while, but they're safe. Make sure.
Yeah, just being away from them for a little bit, I'm a little anxious to spend time with them, so I just kind of wanted to swing by and.
Perhaps, and this is just the wisdom of an old man, but perhaps you should consider not getting used to being around them. I know you have more work to do. I know you have more journeying to do, especially if you're traveling with the likes of these men. It's good company, but it's dangerous company. Perhaps it was better when they still missed you.
I may have to agree with you on that one, but everything I gotta do now, even if it means I don't see them again, is to make sure that they, even if they do miss me, that they miss me while they're being safe.
I understand. They're protected. They will be kept.
Thank you, Father.
No need to thank me, my son. This is what we do.
I will anyways, because I appreciate it. And I just kind of scurry back off, head over back towards Gabriel.
He starts gathering all the kids up. Children, come. Please, leave the men alone. They have much work to do. Odd, if you could take them. Odd comes over and smiles and waves at you.
oh, I don't get a smile and wave. I walk up and hug the son of a bitch.
Oh, yes, thank you. Gabriel, that is good. Very tight hug.
I know.
I'm not wearing my armor anymore. Please remember.
Sorry, Alexander is no longer with us, and I sing a familiar face, and an embrace is good.
He was,
He has found, he has found his redemption.
I heard that he had come through a couple of days ago. I must have missed that.
Yes, he was. I'll lean in and kind of give him a hug, but whisper. It seems that Strawn had his teeth in him. He had enough left of his gift to fight it, to make sure he no longer needed to be redeemed a second time.
Well, it shouldn't be lost on you that I know exactly what that feels like, having your mentor taken by that man.
You? I do.
I have not given up my promise that I will find a way to end him. I am simply finding a better way of serving until that happens. Please, when it is time, do not forget me.
In 6 days is when we go,
Then I will be ready.
and good. We will need all the allies we can. Also, I lean in and give him another hug. If anyone asks, Marius died on a previous journey due to Alexander killing him.
Marius is dead.
Yes.
I loved that.
Fuck.
I imagine he did speak of you, so I imagine he reciprocated that.
The paladins were supposed to fucking lie.
I'm on a path of redemption. Sir, petty pranks.
Apologize later.
Petty pranks are not below me. They're at me.
Obviously.
All right. I didn't get to where I am by being a goody two shoes. Okay, I got here by not doing that.
Bending the rules a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
The world is less handsome for someone like him having passed.
If you believe so, fair be it for me to argue. I personally thought he could have used more meat on his bones.
I think I'd like some quiet now.
But good. We will call for you probably to head to Barovia in 4 days or so, because we'll be making our journey back.
I was planning on heading south anyway. There is a church there, the one that we had seen. Although my help is necessary here, I think that they could use my help as well. So when next you find me, I will be there.
Good. I'll clasp his arm and fair journeys to you. May the shepherd guide your path.
That's what the shepherd does.
True, but even you need a shepherd sometimes. Odd.
I see. More often than not. Thank you.
Of course. And I'll nod at the father. Sorry to interrupt your riveting prayer.
Thank you, Gabriel. If that is all, then I will get back to you.
All right, then I suppose we're heading to a blacksmith now.
Yeah.
Did you
black?
Did you find what you were looking for, Raven? Or close to it?
Close, a little bit. I would like to go visit the house. I just want to make sure. I know we're gonna be gone for a little bit, so before we leave again, I want to.
Yeah, your old house is less than a block away from the
we
market
can
square
swing-
where the blacksmith is.
We can swing by your house first,
Easy.
Since
and then to go to the
Takes
blacksmith.
3
if
minutes.
you want to take time to visit your family a little bit, we can go to the blacksmith and do some talking first.
That works.
Or, well, go there now and you can do some talking your own.
That works. And I'll meet you at the blacksmith when.
Perfect. I
Yeah.
imagine we'll be there for a little bit, hopefully.
It'll take a little bit to get this thing fixed the way it should be fixed.
All right. That's us going to blacksmith, by the way. Just to let you know. Gabriel does those noises by himself
All right.
in public. People are confused.
So,
Is the singing part of the glow?
Look at the cringe night.
How else do you think I stay chipper?
the two of you make it to Arisek Stockyard, which is the name of the blacksmith, or the smithy here, run by Sigurd and Yelena Arisek. Sigurd is a dwarf, Yelena, his wife, is human. They are both outside working. You see there's another woman there, a younger female, looks actually pretty strikingly like Ivan. She has to be family. And she's pretty tall as well. She's working away and smiling. Sigurd looks up at the two of you and then double takes at another dwarf, and in Dwarven. Hail!
I'm Dwarven back. Hail.
Good to
Brother.
meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yes. Sigurd.
Sigurd?
Yes,
Bedrok.
I run these. Oh, Bedrok. Good. Dwarven. Good, good. You're here for services or to work?
A little bit of both. It's kind of a unique situation here. It's for the paladin here. And I
I remember you came by before. I cannot help you with that helmet. I'm sorry.
I want it. It's fine. I found a better dwarf.
in
Common
Dwarven to
languages.
you. Take no offense to it. He's in a little bit of a mood today.
All dwarves are better than humans, so it's fine.
Yeah. So
His
honest-
wife kicks him right in the ass when he says
It's
it.
like,
What is true?
well, you taught her Dwarven, huh?
No.
She just learned it though.
Yeah, she taught herself. That's how we.
She's a smart lady.
That's a cute story I'll tell you sometime over, let's say, a 12 pint.
Dwarves aren't allowed to say cute.
This isn't Dwarven.
They don't have a word for that. They don't have a word for cute. There's no fucking way.
They do have a word for cute. It means shiny ruby.
There's no fucking way dwarves have a
bearded.
word for cute.
Yeah.
It's a bearded story.
It means to
bearded story.
cute means to make a rock shiny.
Yeah.
It's just another word for strong.
So you have spoken with Gabriel before about the helm.
Yes, it can't be done. I mean, I can bend metal, but this is some alloy, and it was cursed. I won't
It
touch
is
cursed
cursed.
item.
Yeah, it is cursed. Would you mind if I rent your equipment here and maybe the services of your assistant there?
How much time do you think you'll need? I don't have too much going on today.
Let's say maybe
I offer the helmet so you can evaluate how long it's going to take
Yeah.
to fix the damn thing.
look at it. Maybe a couple of hours.
Give me a check. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Check. Don't forget you have a D4.
I know it's in my hand.
Skill checks, right? Bless.
Let me double check that. It's been a while.
Saves, attack rolls, and some ability checks.
That's what I want to check. Attack or saving throw. Interesting.
That's it? Just attacks and saves?
Yeah.
Okay, so not on this then.
That's actually really neat when I think about it because now everyone has a plus $3 saves when being around me, and you get a D4.
Tell you what, side effect to you streaming to 3 different places at once right now is the internet is moving slower.
Well, here's the neat thing. It's not 3 things at once. It's only one thing.
Oh, is it?
So if the internet's slow, it's because you're slow.
Oh,
Well, it's not my computer.
I'm sassy today. I'm sorry.
Hi, Sassy, today. I'm sorry.
My God.
Little windy
I
out there?
heard the
Breezy.
outside.
Breezy.
They did?
oh.
Oh my God. Did you not? Okay, good. Good. Poor neighbors. The kid's gonna get it. It's the same one every time.
Stop giving the kid the
Is it,
keys.
it's raining? Why is
Just
the dog wet?
Did she roll in the grass?
There's a lot. There's
water on the roof.
Oh, it's dripping. Yeah.
there's a. You remember all that snow?
No.
Well, now it's melting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
It snow turns into water. It melts.
Wait,
Yeah.
it does? Is that how that works?
Look it
Yeah,
up. True.
Ice turns
That is
the water.
Science.
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 Give me an intelligence check with proficiency.
I disagree.
Whoa.
You disagree on the intelligence check?
Fucking
So this is
assault.
my character, who's a lot
Okay,
smarter
what did he
than I
hit you
am.
with is the important... Oh my God!
Emergency. He's like, I got several more.
Dude, so
What great violence.
I Instacarted a box of emergency to get here so I could just stay safe. It was a 124 pack. All right, I have emergency for emergency's sake.
The trick is to stop drinking it and just start chewing it.
16.
Just powder form.
16?
Yeah.
To have it done right, it's going to take about 6 hours.
Okay.
What if he wants it done wrong?
Then you could probably get it done in an hour.
We're gonna do it right. So yeah. So with what I need to do here with these alloys, and with the trying to remove.
Are you
the
guys still
curse,
speaking dwarf?
Assume yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. About 6 hours,
Oh. Okay.
and I'm willing to pay
It's
for the
fine.
wear and tear on your equipment.
Sure, but I only have shoes and a few things to do today.
Okay.
How about I use the secondary forge, you can use the first, and we'll call it a plus the assistant 10 gold.
Pull out the couple I have, and then I look at Gabriel. Hey, it's gonna require a little bit of gold.
That's fine. Also, how much to get him suited with armor? Because he's a dwarf without armor, and I'm scared for him.
Well, his skin is armor enough. He'll be fine.
Not with what we're about to fight, or else I'd agree with you.
Are you about to fight my wife?
No, she
kicks
did.
him again.
I look him dead in the face, and no, I believe she'd win.
Yeah, and then I kind of say,
Adorable.
I don't think there's enough armor. I think I'd lose.
it would take forever to make some. I don't keep any on stock. Nobody. There are no dwarves in the area that buy armor from me. I might be able to pull my old set out. What are you planning on fighting?
All of it.
Just Band-Aid? Just rip it off like a Band-Aid?
What?
Well, actually, yeah. Let's see what
What are you
happens.
thinking?
I'd say it in Dwarvish just in case.
Yeah. So I look at the cigarette. So we're planning to take on Strahd.
Sorry, what was that? A little louder.
We're planning
For all of everyone in the world to hear.
we're speaking Dwarven.
You don't
on
think he
purpose.
speaks Dwarven?
He probably does, but that's why I'm
But I bet
whispering
his
it.
spies don't. But,
Yeah,
you know, the ravens watch for him. I know it.
I know they do. I've spoken to some of them. I'm a druid.
Oh. All right.
This poor dwarf is going through some
So
shit.
you need just something basic protective. I have an idea.
Yeah, it would be since there aren't many of our kind here, so I know it's in short supply. But whatever is available that you could spare,
Round wooden shield. Drill some holes.
just strap that on.
Strap
That's
that
a plus
shit
2.
on.
That's plus 2 AC. So at least you go up by 2. All right.
But yeah, whatever you think that we can scrounge up
Comes
fairly
a wooden-
quickly.
I'll dig around. You're
Comes a wooden
a
breastplate.
little scrawnier than me, but we'll figure it out. It's easier to bring it in.
Then
Yeah.
to take it out and expand it. Yeah,
Anyway, I'll go. I'll look
Get
at
the
that.
breastplate
I
stretch.
appreciate
It's
it.
for cheer. The tools are there.
Okay, and then I give the money, I collect the gold from
I give him the 10 gold.
Gabriel, and for the services and everything. We appreciate it.
Oh no, sorry, it was 10 gold and a sincere thank you from the brat.
Ah, if you would offer thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Shut up. And leaves.
I was going to put on a show, but he beat me to it.
Nope. So then,
I do reach in and I pull out 10 more gold and I put them on the counter and scribble a note that says, I do thank you. Stick it on the gold.
You don't run out of paper in your little book.
There's a few pages left.
that's good.
Thankfully, I didn't write it for 150 years. Just
No, you did
Just a
not.
year.
And then at that point, with everything, I have the helm. I head over to the main forge.
Okay.
I start looking around, grabbing the hammer I'm gonna need. Start working the billows a little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you start working this, the apprentice comes over. She starts helping as well. The helmet isn't cursed anymore, and it's in really strong condition as is. As you start to heat it and look at what you can do and start stripping the non-essential parts off of the helmet, things that you wouldn't be working at all, straps, lining, things like that.
Mhm.
You realize that you'll have two options here. You can just repair the helmet to its original quality and style, or you can, in essence, craft it into a new helmet entirely. If there are any magics still attached to the helmet, crafting it into a new helmet entirely could either transform those magics or ruin them. If you restore the helmet to what it was before, you have no idea what would happen with the existing magics. If it's some of the curse, you might restore the curse. If it's a different sort of magic, you might be able to strengthen it.
I'm gonna reforge it
completely.
completely.
Okay. That check I had you roll before, now I need you to give me 3 different ones, okay? We'll start with, and we'll do them in order. So we'll start with a strength with proficiency check. Then we're going to move on to a wisdom with proficiency. And then lastly, we'll do constitution with proficiency, okay? During this crafting, you'll need to get 2 of the 3 successful. All right. Your strength check, the DC is a 12.
Okay.
The wisdom, the DC is going to be 16. And then the constitution will be a 14. That's what will be needed. Okay?
Oh, okay. And use 20. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. So that was loud. Is your leg still attached?
Table
my
hasn't
dear
moved in like
Dad.
a long time. Still where we left it last time.
Okay, my foot got caught in the carpet, and I lifted harder, and the carpet was no longer there.
Well, carpets aren't known for holding on to feet, so.
Well, it's
you
a
do?
rug. I'm sorry. Oh,
I'm just curious. Is all.
that made my toes tingle.
Okay. Just a minute. Okay.
Are you wearing Velcro socks? What's that?
No, I don't even have socks on. I mean, I
Oh.
monkey-toed the carpet a little bit. That wasn't
with
about it.
proficiency, just so I make sure I'm doing this accurately.
Oh.
It's
I got long toes.
20
Ow.
Plus the.
Yeah, so
I
what
have.
you'll do is you'll roll the 20, you'll add your strength bonus,
Okay.
and then you'll add your proficiency bonus as well.
And
Because you are proficient with the blacksmithing. What's the proficiency bonus for a level 6 character? 3?
3.
Yeah. So,
Oh, okay, so plus 3.
Yeah, strength plus 3.
Okay. Alrighty, so. That was a bad roll. I only got 11 on the strength.
Okay. You do still have luck, and you could always make a deal with the devil if you really thought you needed to.
I actually believe you have. Doesn't he have inspiration too?
Oh, he has the talisman.
I have the talisman.
Marius
Oh.
has inspiration.
Because
Yeah.
I still thought he had inspiration.
Marius is the only one.
Alright. Actually, yeah, I'll use luck just in case on this one. So try it again. Yeah. So okay, 13 for strength.
Okay.
So that, and then
Hold on.
Yep.
So you start working the metal, and there's an interesting thing happening, and you've heard of this, but you've never experienced it yourself. It's like you're detoxing the metal itself as you're working it, and you begin to hammer, and the bellows are working. The forge is bright and hot, and you find yourself sort of on autopilot, lost in thought, back to the Hammering Hills and how this was such a common sound. The forges were everywhere. They called it the Hammering Hills for a reason. And in the Hammering Hills, there was such a peace in that cacophony that you found it easiest to meditate during that time. As you continue to hammer and hammer away.
Yeah. As I'm there, I'm like sweating but happy. Just
There's
working.
a voice from behind you. It's just for a second. It sounds possibly like it was your old mentor. There is peace in your work. Haven't had that peace in quite a while. Perhaps the trick is that you're doing something righteous for once. Help your friends. I think all of them plan on making terrible choices. And then with that, you kind of snap out of it, and the helmet is like clay in your hands. And this is the point for your wisdom check, where you start to add a lot of the extra things onto it. Now, you find some of the supplies laying around the shop. Knowing full well that Sigurd's probably going to have to charge you more, you delve into them anyway. You start taking this beautiful marble white steel that this helmet is. You start to line it with gold inlay. Go ahead and roll your check.
For this one, I'm actually going to use the wolf side.
Oh, all right. Natural 20.
Yep, want to do it right.
Well played. Well played.
Skadoosh.
So, yeah, without hesitation, you just go right into it. You line the tops of the helmet with this beautiful golden crest. There are 3 crests in total, 3 steel crests. The helmet visor itself, knowing full well that Gabriel uses his voice in battle to inspire the troops, you begin working on larger, more symbolic breaths so that he can breathe easier. Closing off the eye holes, giving him more of a focused view, and then you remember this helmet belonged to another knight before Gabriel. A knight who was supposed to be bold and in fact was labeled a coward. And as you continue your work, you whisper words of affirmation into the helmet, not unlike breathing life into it.
You'll use this for justice. You'll use this to redeem. You'll use this to inspire.
Gabriel, what are you doing during all of this? There's not really room for you in the forge.
Honestly, I grabbed one of the whetstones out of my pack, and I'm sitting just sharpening my blade.
Okay.
Thinking about the journey, thinking about what's still to come, and thinking about the fight to come, and that we can't stop, we must move forward. And I'm thinking about the fact that by the end of this, some of us may not be alive. And I start offering a light prayer of thanks that the people that are with me in my party, those that have traveled with me, are the only reason that I'm here today.
As you finish your prayer, you hear a very familiar voice. Sitting outside on the street, some people have wandered by, but for the most part, it's pretty mellow here.
Bad.
Gabriel, it was beautiful. Strahd's just leaning up against the wall right next to you.
I just keep going, man. Well, hello, Strahd. How are you?
Lost, I suppose.
Why are you lost?
Well, my closest friend in some time, and you are on the other side of the field. I don't know what will happen when we have to square off against each other. It will be glorious, I have no doubt, but, well, your side is outmatched.
What?
And there would be no shame in dissuading them and joining me.
I can't break my oath, Strahd.
I don't ask you to break your oath. I just think you should focus it more. Why not redeem me and the valley?
I'm trying, but you yourself make it difficult.
We've had multiple discussions, and I've asked things of you, and you have failed to do some and succeeded in others. But at the moment, you have shown me more the monster than the man.
Well, it is nothing to become an animal. It's the true nature of every man, Gabriel. We're not meant to wear crowns and drink from goblets. We're meant to bleed in the woods with the wolves.
No, we are not. We are meant to bond, to grow friendships, to grow bonds, to lay down, to have families, to care for one another, to protect those that we have the power to do so. We are there to rein in the monster, to use it when enemies are at our gates, to protect all those that are under our care.
I don't disagree. In fact, that's all I do is protect my people.
I disagree. I think the problem is that you turn the monster inward more than outward.
What do you mean?
You have supposedly power beyond mention. Yet, there's people that grow hungry. There's people that fear their lives every day.
Yes, sacrifice of some so the rest can live. It is a meager life, and if the mist didn't surround this valley, then we would have everything. We would have bounty. Beyond recognition, no one would go hungry. No one would live in fear. The monsters of Barovia would be turned outward at its enemies.
You're pointing your fingers outward when you should be pointing them inward. The best of leaders, those that seek the most redemption and to be the best, must look at themselves and strive to be better, to sacrifice first.
The stores of Ravenloft are empty. I don't eat. I don't drink wine. Everyone has been fed. But you forget all of the denizens of the valley I hold responsibility for. So let me ask you this. When that family, he just points to a couple people sitting across the street who don't even seem to notice him.
Mm-hmm.
When they starve, they will steal from that family. The theft itself is not so bad a thing. You've done it yourself. But what about my other constituents? What happens when the werewolves run out of food? The walls of Valaki are high. Not too high for a werewolf, and yet one has not stocked their streets. There is reason for that. Those that do die, the tax that I have to exact upon my people. It's a numbers game. Do I have value in life? Yes, but there is value in death as well. Each and every person that I have had to feed upon has risen again as a servant of mine. The undead that guard my castle, that patrol these roads, do not need to eat, and they only lash out when I command them to. That is peace and order. The less of them living, the more they can eat. The fields of Barovia are on the other side of that mountain, in the mists. How are we supposed to farm fields, the orchards, or across that lake in the mists?
You make new ones.
On this land,
You find a
points
way.
at the ground.
You find a way. It is not to accept the trials and tribulations and the things that prevent you from succeeding. It's to overcome them.
This is what I did. Perhaps I was misguided. I couldn't serve them as a man, so I became something greater, something worse. Gabriel, you are a wise man, and I do hear the value in your words. I think you are also a bit naive. But I didn't come here to debate with you. I brought you something.
Yes.
points to your side. It's a fairly large object, covered. And when you look at the cover, you realize it's Alexander's traveling cloak. That's for you. It was Alexander's. And he wanted you to have it. He actually asked me to give it to you before I told him.
Thank you. This may be the only chance I have. And so I stand up. And I walk closer to Strahd. And offer my hand. It seems to be that our next encounter will be as enemies. And I respect you, what you've tried to do, and what you've led me to believe. And so I offer this as thank you, and good luck in our next encounter.
He shakes his head, but doesn't shake your hand. I appreciate the gesture. You have become my friend, but I can't shake it on the premise that you have offered. We have a feast. The fight can happen after that. You'll have another chance to shake my hand.
Then it has been a pleasure getting to know you, Strahd. And trying to glimpse
I'm
at the
sure it
man
was
that,
all mine.
and to glimpse at the man that lies beneath. I still believe you're the soul trapped inside somewhere. Fighting. Trying to get out, I believe. But that just might be my naiveness coming through.
Before I landed the blow that ended Alexander's life, he said, when redemption cannot be obtained, you must have the courage to strike.
That is where we are now. Is that I may look at you as the redemption I hope to achieve, and a friend, but I must have the courage to move forward.
You seem more confident than you were before, and I hate to shake things up after giving you a gift. But... well, I'll save it for later. Goodbye, Gabriel. See you in a few days.
Good day, Strahd.
Oh, it's always a good day. He leaves. Just walks down the street, past a whole bunch of people. He's very polite. He stops and bows
Do
to
people
one
know
person.
it's Strahd?
Not a single person recognizes him as Strahd. People are polite with him, and he just continues on his way.
By the mother, what have I gotten myself into?
So, under that cloak, which is just a standard traveling cloak
Yep.
that Alexander used to wear, is his shield.
Oh, shit.
There you go.
The shield was battered and scraped and in need of new paint. It looks like it's been completely repaired and repurposed. It's a fairly standard knight's heater shield. In Alexander's arms, it was practically a buckler. But in yours, it's a good-sized shield. On the back of the shield, you see writing.
I gotta
Very.
turn you a little bit.
You gonna turn what up?
I need to
My
turn-
mic?
Yeah.
I think we need to turn everybody up a little bit.
That's what I'm doing right now. So
Oh wait. We'll wait. No, we'll just test.
Talk again?
Test. 10 tiny tendrils tickled tenuously.
Some
I don't know.
tongue twister.
Talking.
Susie sells seashells by the seashore.
Does she?
She
It's a
does.
bad place to sell them, honestly.
She does.
It's a bad place to sell them.
Well, the other people are too lazy to collect for themselves.
Okay.
I see.
They outsource their.
That's about as loud as I can turn it
Outsource.
up without testing. So.
Yeah, they outsource their collection.
All right, cool. It's
All
about
right.
as loud as I can comfortably turn it up without
Right.
getting wild.
That's always
So
saying,
on the inside of the shield,
Mhm.
you see an inscription, very short one.
Well, I read the. Well, what language is it first?
It's in common.
Okay.
So you remember the day Alexander wrote on the shield? Well, had it scribed on there. Somebody took the painstaking time to actually engrave it. But then he covered it up. He never told you what it said. To a squire who has become a knight, make sure that everyone knows your name. Gabriel the Resolute. That's it. That's all it says. And then he carried that shield from battle to battle and then through the mists with you. And now here it is. On the front, a beautiful white shield with a golden lion. And in its hands outstretched, clawed but still human-like in a sense, a sword in one hand, and in the other hand, a scroll. Obviously in reference to your past life and your current. As
Cool.
that shield, you feel the weight of the shield in your arms, the slight hum of magic coming from it. The hammering stops. And Vidroke walks out, holding your helmet.
You want me to do the Constitution one? We're good?
You need to get 2 out of 3,
Okay.
and you use the second one to get a perfect roll.
Yeah, I wanted to do it right.
You did it right. The helmet is not what it used to look like. The standard Knights of St. Dorian have visored armays that are in a sort of fluted pattern. This one has some interesting dwarven influences. The cheeks come down a lot lower, and instead of it closing completely on the front, it leaves it nice and open for you to be able to breathe and protect your jaw. There is still a visor that comes down halfway, though, over a nasal. And then they're the combed, basically, crests of the helmet. Beautiful white alloy, just like it was before, with a golden edging across the entire set. The inscription has been completely replaced. There's no inscription whatsoever now in the helmet. But it's done, and it looks perfect.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're the knightly helmet guy. What would you equate this helmet to in looks?
This is completely fantasy. It's a cross between a barboot and an armé.
Armor nerd.
Okay, okay.
It's much more dwarven in design.
I get the concept just off that look. So it's got the three ridges like the bar
Yes.
boot. I'm assuming that the larger thin line is now larger and more boxy, kind of like Gimli's. With I'm assuming.
Right, but it's got a visor that'll come down in front of it to completely protect your basically
You
set
said
of the filtrum up.
A barboot and what?
An armé, ARMET.
And that's clearly Armed.
Yeah, if you're not French.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Fucking phonics. Basic shit. Armed.
And it's got the whole.
Yep.
Neat.
Oh, Gabriel, here you are. Just covered in sweat, and the assistant's coming up, and I'd look at her and say, "Lass, you did a wonderful job helping me. Thank you."
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm learning quite well.
Yeah. You're
At this point, Ivan and his mother walking around the corner. The girl you were just talking to, she sees both of them, smiles, and runs right past you. Excuse me!
Yep.
Runs over and hugs
Go,
Ivan.
lass. Go.
Good.
So you have the helmet in hand. You're wearing the gauntlets of mercy, the shield on your arm. And there's this resonation that happens when you're holding all three, this sort of crescendo of this peaceful ringing starts to rise from the items, and then for just a second, the whole world goes silent for you. And then, as if nothing happened, sound floods back in. All three of those items count as one magic item when it comes to the sake of attunement, etc. So I'll send you everything, but it's the trappings of St. Dorian. Each of these items belong to a martyred knight of St. Dorian. There are daily abilities associated with the items. You can only use one of them per day.
Of the 3?
Yes, so
Okay.
the Shield of Alexander the Unwavering. Once per day, the wielder of the shield can use any versatile weapon as if it was wielded in 2 hands. This effect lasts for a total of 10 minutes or until the wielder is rendered unconscious.
Neat.
The Helm of Sir Olvis the Bold. Once per day, after receiving a critical hit in melee, the wearer can make an attack of opportunity immediately against the culprit at advantage.
Neat.
And then the Gauntlets of Sir Gravane the Merciful. A paladin's level is considered 3 levels higher for all lay on hands purposes. Once per day, the wearer of these gauntlets may use lay on hands at a range of 30 feet as a bonus action. So when you attune to the trappings as one item, and then you can use one of those daily abilities per day. They're all up for grabs until you've used one, then you've got to wait a day before you can use anything else.
Neat.
Otherwise, the shield still works as a normal shield. You'll need to attune to them.
Is it to your liking?
No, it's beyond it.
That's good. I'm glad.
So, Ivan, your sister, is just ranting away. I was working with this dwarf, and I know secrets really good, and I don't even remember that one's name. I just want to call him Greybeard because there's little gray. Anyway, we just made a magic helmet.
Did you?
We did? Well, it was already made. But we made it. Well, you wouldn't understand. It's all smithy talk.
Well, I'm glad you. Well, I'm not gonna lie. When I found out you were here, I was a little shocked. I never really took you for the smithy type.
Right? I love flowers.
Yeah, but it seems like you're doing a good job. I'm proud of you.
I mean, I wasn't sure if you were going to come back, so I wanted to learn how to make weapons and armor so that I could go find you.
And I give her like a really tight hug. And I kind of crouch down and kind of meet her at like a little bit of eye level. She's pretty tall, so like not a lot, but just enough to kind of eye to eye. I know you. I know I've been gone. And I know what you're doing. I appreciate it.
But you're back now, and that's good. The town could use you.
It can, but I have to go for a little bit more.
Where? To the church?
No, out of town for a little bit.
Are you going back to the pit?
No, I promise you I will never go back to the pit.
Then you're going with them.
I am.
I mean, his armor's shinier than yours.
And they're formidable warriors, so I promise you I'm in good hands. They're trustworthy. I consider them my friends, even though I've known them for a few hours. They saved my life. But,
Okay.
and I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried, because last I left you, you weren't exactly, you've grown. And
Had to.
I wouldn't, and I'm sorry you did. And I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving, but seeing you and how confident you are and how sure I am now that you can protect Mother until I come back. And I promise you I will come back.
I'm not a warrior, Ivan. I can swing a hammer at an unmoving object.
Strength isn't always physical.
Well, I'm not exactly book smart either.
Neither am I.
Well, yeah.
But clearly, considering what you just told me that you did, there's different levels, different types of strength and intelligence. You have more of that than I could ever dream of having myself. When I come back, and
If
I will
you come back.
I will come back.
How?
Call it intuition.
Or dumb luck, maybe.
Either way.
Why is it your job? No offense to these people, they seem great, and I'm sure they'd love your help, but why is it your job? Why do you have to suddenly be the savior of Barovia? How is that fair to anyone here? How's it fair to me? How's it fair to you? Mother gets sick all the time. You might come back, but she might not be here. But you're going to run off, have some great adventure, slay monsters. Stories will be told about you, but they won't be told by us. We'll just be here working and dreading the day that you don't come home, which is every day, Ivan.
There's nothing right now that I could say that will make you understand this. And I'm not trying to be the savior of Barovia. I don't even think I can be the savior of you and Mother. For a while, I felt lost. I think whatever came or entered the pit, whatever left is different. And I've been trying to find that piece of me that died in the pit. Maybe because I had some hope that if I found it, I could just come home and ignore the outside world and be here with you and Mother, because that's where I want to be. It's with you and Mother. I don't want to be away. I miss my home. I miss my friends. I can't. I can't. I'm not. I don't deserve to be here yet and stay. Things I've done, the things I think I fear I might have to do.
You're still Ivan. You look the same. A little bit bigger, maybe, but you sound the same. You act the same. I don't know what you feel guilty for.
Like I said, strength, intelligence, there's different types. There's different types of brokenness. You're right, I've grown physically. I'm bigger. As of you. Well, I've grown physically. I think I've fractured mentally. If I'm here, if I stay here, which I know every ounce of my being wants to stay here, I would be a shell of myself. If I'm going to be here for you and Mother, I need to be me fully. I'm not there yet. But hopefully once I'm done with what I have to do, I will be deserving to be here. And you may not understand it now. You may not understand it ever. Just trust that everything I'm doing is to get back to you guys.
She shakes her head, kicks at the dirt in front of her, looks at the three of you, looks over at you, Gabriel. You're just trying the helmet on and adjusting the strap a little bit. If I knew I was making a helmet so you could lead my brother to his death, I never would have done it. But you hide behind this 19-year-old boy because he knows how to swing a mace. It's your responsibility to bring him back. He's not a knight, just because his armor's heavy and big like yours. How many people are you going to let die? Just why? So you can follow some promise? I don't understand any of you.
I will do everything in my power to make sure your brother comes home.
Then tell him to stay now.
I don't think I could. He has made up his mind, for he has the power to make a difference, and I think he wishes to.
Joe boys swinging around weapons. She turns and storms back into the blacksmith, slams the door behind her.
I turn to my mother.
She comes over and she's smiling and she puts her hand on your cheek. It's okay, Ivan. She doesn't get it, and I don't have to get it. You're my son. You're here now. You could stay in town and still not be here tomorrow. We don't live the safest lives. Do what will fulfill you.
And I kind of let out a little, just like a heartbroken little smile. And just watch out for each other.
But maybe eat some more. For the love of the gods. There's plenty of food out there. Fish. Eat a wolf if you have to. I don't care. Just
Mother,
you're so skinny. It's gross.
I'll eat more. I promise.
Good. I'll go talk to your sister. Perhaps we should say bye now. Did you have anything else you wanted to say?
Well, I don't think she wants to see me now, but...
Well, I meant me and you. It's okay.
There's everything. I'll save it for when I see you. 'Cause like I told her, I will be back.
I believe it.
Kind of gently just kiss her on the cheek.
She turns and looks over at you, Bedrock. Gabriel. If he doesn't come back, I will stab you in your sleep. She pats you on the head.
I'll allow it if we don't bring him back.
Of course.
She looks at you. He's kind of handsome.
I look at her. Yeah, he is kind of handsome, isn't he?
I kind of just
Don't feed him.
kind of soft a
Don't
little
feed
bit.
him.
She's maybe 6 years older than you.
I'm married, thank you.
I give her one more kind of gentle squeeze and kind of pull her away, just kind of hold her by the hands a little bit, and just kind of take a second, just remember like her face. Just kind of like
Her eyes tear up a little bit, but she smiles, laughs.
beautiful as ever, mother.
You have to say that.
It's true. And as much as I hate to admit it, I got none of those looks, but I'm glad that my sister did. She also has what appears to be intelligence that also comes from you. Just remind her that she is stronger being with you. You are stronger being here.
We do what we can, but it doesn't matter. I don't need a pickup speech, son. I know who I raised, and I know who you are.
I think there's more for me.
Oh, yes. You're very strong, handsome, so smart. You can read.
Okay.
You can read okay.
You're doing so well. I thank you again.
Do you remember that time that we were in the field, and your father jumped out from behind the bushes and scared you, and you peed all over yourself? He did.
Now, this is a story I have to hear.
The funniest thing about it is he wasn't ashamed
Mother.
that he peed. What?
It's-
Because he used to do it all the time.
Mother,
Oh,
we don't need to have this story.
okay. All right. Sorry, my boy. Please, travel safe. Eat some food.
I will. Be safe. Be
Bread makes you fat. Eat bread.
I'll eat bread.
It's true. All right, and then she gives you one more hug, walks over and hugs Pedroke, hugs Gabriel, and then goes into the blacksmith shop.
All right.
I noticed Gabriel has a new helmet.
Yeah, it took a lot of hard work, and your sister was instrumental in helping out. So those words that you shared with her about her intelligence and her strength, they're no truer words could have been said. She helped out, and it worked out really well. And then I'm glad it turned out as good as it did.
What's up?
Marius. So you eventually wake. For a few minutes, you might have been sleeping peacefully even.
Whoa.
But
Keep talking.
then you spend a while staring into the eyes of your mask, just holding it in front of you. At one point, you hear, out of the corner of your eye, you see a piece of paper slip under your door. You ignore it. Something different, and you're not sure what it is exactly, but there's something happened with your killing last night that wasn't how things usually were. And while focusing on the mask, there's just this light gleaming across the lens. For just a second, you can see somebody standing behind you, just a figure. It's not the first time something like this has happened in ways, so instead of jolting and turning around, you just blink, look deeper into the lenses, and see nothing. But the hairs on the back of your neck do stand up this time, and a light voice rings out. In the temple. Come to me. I can show you what you've been missing.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
You got it, boss.
Dun dun dun.
You're blessed.
That's good. I am blessed. Where's that D4?
If you were standing near me,
Here.
you'd get more, but no.
Hey. I was brooding. Can't leave my room when I'm brooding.
That's why the mask went back on. There's extra brooding to be done.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. So as the mask goes on, your entire landscape shifts around you. You're still in the room, but it's dilapidated, rotted, and there are spirits all around you. Women, children, men, all begging for your attention as they're pleading, and some of them rapidly trying to explain to you how they died and how it wasn't right. Other ones confused. They don't know what happened. But there's one figure in the midst of this throng of beggars, a hooded figure standing, facing you, tall, maybe 6 feet, 6.5 feet tall.
I stand up from the bed. He's in the doorway or something.
Just in the middle of between you and the doorway at least.
I just stand up and I walk face to face with him.
As you get really close, you realize everybody else, some of them look perfect, some of them look like they probably looked the moment they died, with these gaping wounds, things like that. There's something different about his presence. There's an etherealness is not there. And as you get really close, about 6 inches away, just the beak is right there. You can see under the shadow of his hood the decayed flesh of a man. His eyes gleam with a godlike intelligence and an arcane power. He smirks. Good. Perhaps we work together. There are many that deserve to die, and I'm sure you love some peace and quiet. He then turns, motions out the doorway. Go with your friends, or come to me now. Makes little difference.
I thumb the amulet of disguise and I change again. Obviously the mask can't be changed.
Mhm.
I just start heading out.
Mask still on?
Sure.
Okay. Where do you go?
He'll let me know where to go.
Okay. So, a set of spirits basically everywhere you walk. You walk down the stairs.
There's a lot of dead people in Barovia.
A lot.
Mhm.
Holy crap, a lot. But they basically guide you, each of them pointing as you walk the streets, eventually to a small clearing just at the edge of the town. Basically about a 60-foot gap of just barren dirt between the wall and the nearest building. And as you're standing there, a woman appears before you. She has bruising and lacerations around her neck, and you recognize her from the night before.
Mm-hmm.
She looks up at you. You help those who are wrongfully killed. You find their killer.
I wouldn't call it helping.
Well, you find us vengeance.
Yes.
Well, then I ask you, who was responsible for my death? The villagers who hanged me, or you?
Tell me a name. The rest of them do.
So So she steps forward, and you can see this hatred in her eyes, and she says, Dr. And then she just dissipates, just poof, out of nowhere. And behind her is this robed figure, this lich-like being. Do not pay her any mind. You're going mad. I will show you how to take control of your destiny. To the temple. Will you go with your friends or with me? Holds his hand up.
When it's over, Grimguard will be saved.
You will have the power to do so.
No interference from Strahd, from you, from any other of the God's forsaken beings in this fucking place. My home will be as if you never heard of it.
There is a lot you have to learn about your home. You may not feel the same way once I have educated you. For that is all I am offering, education. I will not ask of anything in return. I will simply give you the knowledge that has been locked away.
So, I mean, have I gathered enough to know that this is probably the Lich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the Ember Temple?
Yeah. Let me make you an offer. Let's say while we're there, you let us take the sword unhindered. I will even fight Strahd. Seems he wants us to do it. And now, unbeknownst to my friends, leave the door cracked open, you might say.
And here I thought I was going to have to convince you to free me. This sounds like a good accord.
You don't have to assist us with Strahd, but I mean it. I want you to either forget Grimguard or help us protect it.
Do as you say you will. I will do as I will be required from you. After you have defeated Strahd, call for me. We can discuss how I can do these things. Grimguard is a special place, and it should be protected.
It's all I care about.
Evil comes in many forms, Marius. You are evil. Strahd is evil. I am evil. The identifying factor is in that we are willing to do anything to accomplish our goals. We will do evil things for good reasons. Are you willing to do something very evil to accomplish yours?
What's the key?
Open the door in the temple. Your friends will be safe. The sword will be yours. And if you choose to drink from the fountain of knowledge, good. If not, that's fine. Come to the Ember Temple. Get your blade. Dig deeper. You'll find me in the pit.
And the things you have guarding you in there? Do you have any control over them?
I do.
and they'll be conveniently lost.
I may stand right there and look you in the eye, but that is all.
Excellent. I think I'll save my friends some trouble and I'll come find you.
Good.
I need a horse. I make my way to the stables.
Okay. Yeah, the stables, there are plenty of horses, none of them yours.
Who fucking cares about that?
All right. Yeah, you find a horse, saddle and tack everything nearby. You saddle it up, jump on and leave.
Yep.
Just head out to the temple by yourself?
Yep.
Okay. So the three of you get back from your escapade, and Mary's door is wide open.
The note looks like it was stepped on and ignored.
Yeah.
Oh, did Sigurd find any armor for me?
He was working. He told you, yeah, before you leave, he'd let you know.
Oh, okay, cool. Looks like
Let's take.
looks like Edmund took off.
It looks like he did. You didn't even read the note.
What did you say on it? Anything important?
Well, we were going during the day, and that we have another job that's going to lead us to the winery. I look in. Is this package shit there?
No. Looks like it was all taken.
What are you up to?
At least this time, like, you won't drug Ivan again. Ivan can sleep naturally.
I will miss that. I slept very well that night.
I bet he'll show you a couple of mushrooms that'll work too.
Is this normal?
What?
For him to be...
For Edmund to take off, it seems to be a pattern I've noticed. I think Gabriel would know more.
Nobody do when he's gone?
The last time he did this, I had an interesting encounter. Oh well. I will trust that he will come back, so I can do what we have a job to do today. And we should ride out.
Yeah.
I'll pick up the note and leave it on the desk. Because my mom's taking these are just our rooms for the time being, so I'll pick it up, put it on the desk, and shut his door.
And then
Actually, what I'm gonna do is pull out an eyeball. The last person to touch it was Marius.
Was
Okay.
it?
Since Strahd, yeah.
No.
I don't
No,
think
it
so.
doesn't. Soren did. Yeah, you're right. Because you touched it when you tossed it back after that, and then I had Soren touch it just in case I could help him.
Yes.
That's what it was. Okay, cool. That's good to know then. Never mind. Now I'm just fucking curious. I'm gonna see. Does it work still? Do I see through the undead?
You see the fire.
Do you see
My
the dead?
my curiosity has gotten the better of me. I'm going to pull it out and say Soren,
See the
assuming
fires of
nothing
hell.
happens.
Something does happen.
Oh, I don't like that.
oh, here we go.
Your
Stop
vision
touching dead body
blurs
parts.
as if you're seeing behind a like some sort of film,
Mhm.
like if your eyes were wet.
Okay.
It takes you a while to acclimate yourself, but Soren is sideways? No, on the ground. Yeah. Staring at a wall, unmoving. A wooden wall and looks like some sort of wood thatched hut. Can't move your eyes. No matter how hard you try to blink, you can't focus them. Nothing moves and nothing changes.
After this, hopefully I can retrieve you, friend. I'm gonna cut it off.
Well, Erwin Martikov, well, he's not here. Erwin Martikov joins you, the tavern keep.
Mhm.
I don't know if my dwarven friend here had told you that I had asked for help. I was willing to hire adventurers.
We're willing to do it. He said you needed help, and he said he trusts you, so therefore I trust you.
Then your quest. Travel to the Wizard of Wineries, the Wizard of Wine. There is a vineyard there. And my friends have not reported back. Secure the place, deal with the threat, which I'm sure is a grove of powerful blighted druids. The tree where the tree in the center of the vineyard is blessed, and they have sought to ruin that blessing for quite some time. The tree is said. It is said that the blessed tree's roots connect to the waterways of Barovia, which is why the vampires cannot cross the running water.
Interesting.
Who are we talking to?
There's a blessed tree in the center of the vineyard, a vineyard, and the blighted druids are trying to corrupt it, is the gist of what he said.
Oh,
So if you're
Hey,
going
everyone.
there,
Yeah.
then good luck. It is about a day's ride.
I need about an hour before we venture, but that should be more than enough.
sounds good.
No
Yeah.
maybe time.
If you're talking about a tuning, you could do that during the ride.
Oh, I can?
There's nothing stating that you wouldn't be able to.
Stay on the horse.
Well, actually, it's even better because I don't even have to be aware. My horse is awesome.
Yeah.
My horse is smarter than Mary's.
That's a no.
I'm sorry. Who put a mask on and ventured off after the Dark Lich? I'm sorry.
Somebody's got to be.
You don't have to say Dark Lich, it's implied. Just say Lich.
That's true.
Somebody's got to interview if they're working
I'm
out.
fucking
That's all.
focused on what we fucking came here for. I'm sorry, you're
I don't believe
worried
you.
about some fucking vineyard.
I don't believe you.
Hey.
You heard controlling the voices and you went, I'm into that pie. I don't blame you. I'd be into that pie if I were you too.
That's
I'll be honest
true.
with
The
you.
Now-
voices are pretty awful.
Now I don't trust you because you didn't eat any brownies.
I did have one.
Okay, good.
He did.
But we didn't see you have
I
it.
did. I watched.
You're the DM's like, I can't. So you can't trust the rogue, then you can't trust the DM, then you can't trust the lying paladin. All right, those are the order of operations.
Sounds about right.
But look at that. Everybody trusts the druid.
No, everyone trusts the friendly dwarf.
As you get ready to leave, you grab the last of the bits of supplies you would need. Sigurd does come out. I have this here. I adjusted it a little bit for your size. I don't want it back because you're probably going to get it gross. So here.
If I do, I apologize for that. But the work we're gonna do is not clean.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's +1 studded leather armor. The studs are some sort of
ChatGPT worked out.
stone,
Visors are bitches.
dwarven stonecraft.
Remind me, when you first told us about this lich, he was described as totally insane, right?
Yes, Exathanter, totally insane. It was his power that was utilized to, well, it was his magic that was utilized to power the ritual that created Strahd. He went insane because he tapped into some sort of eldritch knowledge.
Super insane in that conversation.
Well, I got some meta questions for you later. You don't have to answer them now.
All right.
So, any recognizable like rune work on the stones?
Well, you just recognize that they're
just dwarven
it's
crafted.
stoneheart leather in the basically it's just dwarven crafted magic armor. I don't know what that noise was. Are you
There's a
breathing?
half hiccup.
That was a brain kind of just like shifting.
Oh.
Normally you
That's
can
right,
shift
right.
gears in your head like smoothly, but there's something wrong with his transmission.
No, it was a hiccup and a burp
Huh.
that just went.
Right, that's what I said. Bad transmission.
A herp.
B?
Herp.
Herpaganosyphilades?
Hiccup burp. Or there's a verp. A vomit. burp.
Herpaganosyphilades.
So, yeah, you gather together that armor.
Okay. Sigurd,
begin
thank you.
to-
I appreciate it. This will help.
By the way, just because I went through it,
Of course.
This is what you made. It just doesn't have the visor because ChatGPT doesn't understand what the hell a
Yeah,
visor is.
no, that's very close.
That's actually really close. Yeah.
And it has, I'm assuming the visor pulls down and straightens out my vision a bit and
Exactly.
kind of sharpens a little bit towards the beak. So it's almost like a pointed V cover.
That is a lustrous beard.
That's a good beard.
Yes, it is.
So
I was gonna say.
I was
probably
trying
a
to
little
lead it toward
dwarven.
dwarven design, which is what
Yeah.
you're getting
But
with
it's
the
got
side
to put a
cheeks.
dwarf in the helmet.
It put a dwarf in the helmet. So, and I was like, I can live with that. I'm still trying to teach ChatGPT what the fuck a visor is, but we're getting there. Now it just needs to be raised.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry. So, the three of you gather your things together and leave for the winery. It is a little out of the way.
Okay.
In essence, a day to the winery, a day back to Valaki, and then you'd still need your better part of a day to get to the temple. About half a day. But you begin traveling. On the road, about halfway to the winery, you realize the sun is starting to set, not that it offers much light to begin with the cloud cover, but it's starting to set and you are going to have to camp out here. And the thought rings in the back of your mind that Strahd did say the roads were no longer safe for all of you.
Yeah, you guys kind of spent your day at a blacksmith.
As you find a safer place to set up camp, a small cave, only about 15 feet deep, you set up so that you can focus your guard, light a small fire inside the cave.
I'm gonna park the wagon in front of the cave hole too to provide covering and shelter and make sure that the light isn't as visible.
Okay.
Trying to keep it a little bit more.
Yeah, it helps. It helps limit the access at least.
Mm-hmm.
As you're just about to set first watch, the sun is officially set. You hear movement outside. Footsteps. Sounds like a singular creature, but they're heavy footsteps. You do?
Can I sense any kind of like animal beast?
How far is it?
Yeah.
How far are the footsteps?
Probably a solid 40, 50 feet away at this point. They're, heading towards the cave for sure.
Well, I'm going to do what we do every day, Pinky. Sounds good to you.
Okay. So a slight halo appears around
God damn
Gabriel.
it.
The room lights up just a little, just a dim light, and
Oh, look at that.
his eyes turn to gold. As you sense good and evil, I'm just looking up the.
I can really see.
Read the creature types for me.
Divine Sense. As an action, you can detect good and evil. Until the end of your turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Celestial fiend or undead?
Yes, sir.
You don't sense either of those. You do still get a sort of... It comes to you as like a smell or a taste, but what you smell, it's like you're smelling an idea as opposed to an object. It would be hard for you to describe to somebody else, but the scent of cruelty
Oh, it's got to be
is in
me.
the air. Something torturous.
Yeah, it's me.
Get ready. We may have something interesting approaching.
All right.
I'll ready my sword, shield, to make sure I'm all ready to go. Put the helmet on.
We're
make
in
sure the
a-
visor's raised.
We're in a cave.
You're the cave, yeah.
Okay.
It's just a short cave, only
Yeah.
about 20 feet deep. No caverns or anything that's split off.
I'm assuming it's still walking toward us.
Mhm.
I don't want to fight in closed spaces, so I'm going to be heading outside. The horses are thankfully inside the cave.
on the other side of this, so they should be mostly protected.
And I walk out behind Gabriel.
I walk out behind.
My quarterstaff with me. New armor on.
So as you're walking out, you can hear a crunching sound.
Mm-hmm.
Like bones breaking and flesh tearing.
Lovely.
The creature may be 14, 15 feet tall, hunched over, dark skin, kind of oily looking, the large pointed nose and filed sharp teeth.
Troll.
Smiles
Ogre.
at the three of you. One of his hands, he wears some sort of clawed gauntlet. They're long, almost short sword-sized claws.
Just to remind everybody, we have 10 temporary HP. Continue.
And I'm standing close
As he
to the
sees
reason.
the three of you, he kneels down and the claws dig into the dirt. And his other hand is what might have been a human being at some point. Now it's just a pile of a mess of meat and offal, and he's chewing on it. He sees the three of you. And
Eating a man like an apple.
yes, he's literally just
Essentially, yeah.
eating a man like an apple.
Awesome.
But he kneels down and is sort of like bemused. Well, I guess he glances at all three of you. Do any of you speak giant?
I don't think so.
You should be close, because dwarf, vice versa.
It would be close.
I can't remember if...
I would actually argue that if you speak Dwarven,
I speak.
you'd
can swear
understand
at
him
each
as if he
other.
was. Yeah, you'd understand him as if he was speaking in Neanderthal to you.
You could swear at each other.
You could hear, I am big, you are small. You get
Yeah.
gists.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Do it.
No, I speak all the holy and unholy languages. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. I know Dwarven and Druid and Common.
I've got infernal, celestial, abyssal, and primordial. All right,
Yeah.
I got my holy bases covered here.
So he smiles this massive grin and says something in giant. The sound is so Verto. And then he gently sets this body down, whistles, and a large wolf, large enough practically for him to ride, comes bounding up to his side, panting, licks at him and kind of snaps a little bit. He shoves it off to the side. You are not hard to hunt. I could smell you from the village.
Why are you hunting us? I don't know why I grunted like he did, but it is what it is.
Because my lord commanded it. You recognize him. This is the pit champion, Strahd. You know that he is undefeatable. His wounds heal the second they are applied. He delights in cruelty. He plays with his victims. And you know, before he became a gladiator, at his own request, he was considered Strahd's huntsman. You don't know what kind of being he is, but he smiles at you. We will make it a game. And he starts backing up into the woods, into the shadows. You can just see his gleaming yellow eyes. The wolf turns and starts walking with him. You've never seen the wolf before. And then you just hear his voice in the shadows. You're not safe until you kill me. But we'll draw this out. And then the woods go quiet.
When I was looking at him, was there any objects or anything on him that I could see? Anything that was like dangling, necklace, armor? Pieces,
Yeah, I mean,
anything?
he's covered in, small bits of armor, some sort of like dark steel. It was really hard to see him in the dark. He had a belt. He was wearing that clawed gauntlet.
Beautiful. I'm assuming that we have to track him down then, yes?
Do I sense anything from the wolf?
We will. But
No. In fact, there was something monstrous about it, not quite natural.
before we head in here, the wolf is new to me, but that's irrelevant to the beast hunting. We will not win this battle.
Yeah, well, it's not a beast. The
can-
wolf is not natural.
I can
it's
track
not the-
him very easily.
Yeah,
He
but
ga-
what
he-
happens when we catch up to him? I have never seen anything
I recommend we don't catch him.
with intelligence that large.
Well, what do you suppose we do?
He said
We can't
he,
outrun it.
No,
We must face it.
yeah, he said he wanted to draw it out.
I say we don't. I say we chase him.
He enjoys the hunt.
Exactly.
What I've seen, I've yet to meet anyone that could survive.
Stop fidgeting.
I mean, he's literally eaten another human as like an apple.
I've
Like
only
it was disgusting.
That is correct, but the question is, do we let him chase us, or do we try to hunt him down and put it on even footing?
there is no even footing. It's
How,
death.
how fast is he?
I've honestly had the pleasure of not running into that, so I don't know. I'll tell you
I mean,
right
you've
now,
seen him fight. He's fast. But most importantly, he throws himself at his opponents because he can't be injured.
From what I've seen, my experience, and unfortunate movies stuck in my head for what I've seen him do, do honestly believe our best chance is just to run.
Keep moving.
He won't lose us. It's part of his game.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, we will not survive if we take him head on.
He can't be hurt.
He heals. Something unnatural about it.
Maybe it's kind of like Alexander's armor, that blood armor, but maybe infused in his body.
Add in that wolf. I've never seen that. I don't even know what.
And that wolf is not a wolf. It's something worse.
The thing is, when we fought, yes,
Did Marius ever give you any alchemist fire? Could have swore I did.
you gave me a flask of something. I don't remember what it was. I have
What was the alchemist fire?
I have Marius's flask in my inventory. So I don't know what the fuck it is, but I have it.
So
Because you
maybe-
made like
maybe it is
3 vials, I think it was.
alchemist
So,
Yeah.
The thing is when I fought Alexander, my blade was able to damage him, and it didn't heal as quick or as fast. That might just be because of my holy power, but I am unsure.
Yeah, but that's just
Question:
Just
Do I?
one of the three of us.
I'm gonna roll a history check to see if I might know what he is or anything at all. It might have like a hint from my
Okay.
studies.
Go ahead. You're proficient, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm,
It's the one thing I absolutely took because it fit
You're
my
a
background.
scribe.
Yeah. We're gonna go with a solid 18.
Okay.
Solid number.
Yeah. You didn't think they were that big. Every description you've ever read of a troll, he was maybe 8 feet tall. This one was easily 15 or 16 feet. This one was almost triple the height of Ivan.
So it's okay. It's what I
that's
thought
right.
it was.
Trolls just get bigger and bigger as they age.
they don't stop growing.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a
This one
troll.
old fucking
It's
troll.
utterly massive,
It means it's old as dirt.
and that also means it's intelligent
How good are you at throwing?
and it knows what it's doing. You're not gonna
Throwing
toss the dwarf.
I said throwing, not being tossed. There's a difference. Well, what I'm thinking is we can fight it. If I'm
How?
so, there's fairy tales in the books you read, in the ones that I transcribed. Supposedly holy energies of the mother would slay trolls. Fire. There was one that apparently salt stops it from healing.
I've heard of iron
Cold iron was another one.
sometimes.
So we can always try. And I have something back in the caravan of Marius's that might help.
That's back in the village.
No, we
No,
took
that's right
we
there.
took the car.
That's
We
right.
live in that thing now, baby.
Do we have it with us?
The
That's
previous owner is currently Strahd's pet. We're
Hell
winning.
yeah, van life in Barovia.
Let's go.
What's up, guys? Let me show you how I shower in my van. I don't think I think the approach is with the wolf. Something about that creature, the way it kind of was close to him, almost felt a little.
I imagine they have a connection of some kind. Would be my guess.
Kinship.
Possibly.
It was more than that. It was.
Wait, there was fire shit inside the fucking thing.
In the van, or in the
Yeah.
caravan.
She had stage shit, fire shit, all this stuff.
Would you like
Yeah,
an
there's steaks and
inventory
stuff,
really
too.
quick?
Yes, I fucking would, sir.
There's silver stakes, but that's
Because I've got a spell.
Right,
So here's the thing. I have a spell called Locate Object
yeah.
that I can use to locate that gauntlet on his hand.
Yeah.
And we could use it to track him down to his very location. I got GPS on that bitch.
Yeah,
No, I
should've
know, I
Just
just-
charged him before he was able to slip off. If that was the plan.
This is a plan after the fact, all right? Things change.
The-
I didn't even know what it was at first glance because it was fucking huge.
He's dangerous. The
15
troll.
feet.
Yeah, and he heals like that,
And Justin said that wolf was big enough for him to ride.
which
That
means
wolf-
Close to it. It's a large
it's
wolf.
probably like what 8 feet at the shoulders.
Yeah.
Well,
The wolf.
about 6.5 feet at the shoulders.
So it's bigger than a bloody horse.
About my height.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very much about two times the size of a horse. All right. As far as things specific, there's a healer's kit in there. 3 wooden holy symbols inlaid with silver in the shape of a sunburst. Silver short sword. A hand crossbow inlaid with mother of pearl. 20 silver crossbow bolts.
Oh, good for vampires.
Ooh.
But I-
3 sharpened wooden stakes,
Yep.
a sack of garlic, a jar of salt, a box of holy wafers, 6 vials of holy water, a polished steel mirror, and then a scroll tube with 2 scrolls inside of it.
I'm looking at scrolls.
Protection from fiends and protection from undead.
None of those help.
Yeah.
Put them back.
Yeah.
They'll be good in 6 days.
Yeah.
Put them
Yeah, they'll be good if we make it to the
You
bloody
make it
dinner.
And you know what's funny?
Yeah.
I can cast those spells because they're on my list.
Well, I can read them now too. They make them mine.
Yeah, you can use them.
Yeah.
We have someone to cast them, which is neat.
No.
Okay, so there's nothing fire in here.
No.
So
That might be the only thing you might be afraid of.
it's true. Has anyone used fire against it?
Do they allow fire in the pit? Is
No,
it's hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah, it's all weapons.
I don't even know if fire work against a troll.
I don't feel like being hunted by a troll, so that's why I'd prefer to face it head on.
Yeah, I understand that. I just don't know if we've got the muscle to fight it.
The problem is it's going to continue hunting us. If I'm going to die to this bloody thing, I'd rather do it head on, right here. Well, maybe not now, but
Yeah.
without hesitation.
Yeah. Or do you think so? Speed lies. You've got your celestial horse there. I've got me. The lad can hop on. You think we can outrun it to the winery? Because I have a feeling there's interesting things at the winery that maybe we take one enemy to another.
You mean not let us get to the winery?
Yeah. Do you
That's
think
what
he's
I'm
that
saying.
fast?
He's probably isn't, again, he's hunting us, so we have a choice.
Yeah.
If we fight on a mobile platform, we're weakened.
Of course, yeah, we need to separate him from the wolf. One alone will be an issue, but 2 together?
It'd be bad.
We might not have a choice. Without hunting them separately or trying to trick the wolf, there's no real way to separate them.
Perhaps we try to trick the wolf.
Did you go back into the cave, or are you just out?
We're
Near
by that cart still. Okay.
He's just watching us, right? He's just
No,
watching
he
us
backed out.
retreat.
He backed into the forest. He disappeared from view.
If you, the question is, why do you not want to fight him? Because the answer is you're going to fight him.
It's because he's seen what happens when other people fight him. They don't live. And he
Usually
doesn't
man
get
like
hurt.
an apple.
He
Do me a
doesn't get
favor.
hurt.
Draw your blade.
Did he leave Apple Corpse behind?
Yes.
He
He just
left
like
Apple-
flopped it
He
down.
left Apple Corpse.
Just rotting
Set it
there.
gently on the ground. It's like half-eaten body.
Anyways, I draw my blade.
Your mace?
Or my mace. Yeah, my mace.
Yeah.
The bold
been a while.
new product from Apple Incorporated.
Damn it, I can't do what I wanted to.
Look,
Yeah,
you're going to try to
Corpse.
bless the weapon?
Well, I actually can do that. The problem is I can't bless that weapon and track him. It's one or
Apple
the other.
Corpse with built-in AirTag.
So,
whistling through the air, and at just the last second, you bring your shield up. A massive arrow, about 4 feet long, slams into the shield and then flies off into the night.
well, that answers your question.
He's got the crossbow.
I pull out my sword, and
Because I'm guessing your AC is higher than a 16.
yeah, God is actually it should be an 18 now. But we're good. Well, no, because I fucking chainmail still. Son of a bitch. I didn't get plate mail yet. I'm missing a
Yeah.
chest plate. We're fine. With everything but the chest plate.
Minus
because-
1 chainmail.
Ah, there it is.
16 hit you.
Uh,
Oh
I
wait,
start slinking back
I
towards
think I have
the
that
cave.
thing now.
they gotta take the armor class, right?
Yeah. So your AC.
I got 20.
Oh, yeah. So
I start.
flies right past you. Feel the wind as this massive arrow just thunks into the carriage.
It's good to be a fighter.
Yeah. Some things are nice.
You know what? Hang on. I'm deciding what I want to do. Like,
Well, you got plenty of time because everything goes
Meanwhile-
quiet.
once per.
Meanwhile,
Clippity clop, a nice quiet
we
ride
haven't
down
we
the
haven't even
road.
got we haven't even had a long rest yet, right?
You had one in
we
the
did.
morning.
We did. We woke up in the morning.
Okay.
Today's been all just
Well,
adventuring and dialogue.
Well, we're gonna start this off right. I'm gonna cast locate object on his gauntlet.
Okay.
So, describe or name an object that is familiar to you. You sense the direction of the object location as long as the object is within 1,000 feet of you. If the object is in motion, you know the direction of its movement and its an exact location. The spell can locate a specific object known to you as long as you have seen it. Oh, hang on. Before I cast this, was I within 30 feet of the troll?
No.
No? Then never mind. I don't cast it. I can't.
All right.
Can't even track.
No. Nope.
Yeah, but needing to track him when he's just out there. It's just dark.
Oh, well, how about this then?
You have to do your little floaty orb thingy.
The forest.
What's that?
Burn down.
I breathe.
No one's using it.
I breathe and I go, here. I offer you the drift
I'm
globe.
kind of against
You'll need that to see in the night.
So it's this
As a druid.
round orb of
Tree
light
hunters.
that just will, you can hold it, hold it out like a flashlight or something. You can let go and it'll just float there.
Yeah.
It'll follow you.
It's a
Yeah.
neat
It's the
little
coolest
thing.
magic item in the game, and it's
Yeah.
technically useless.
I go,
but it's
Except
amazing.
it's great for
And
dark
I just
times.
say light, and then you now have a 30-foot area of light. And I just breathe in and my name is Gabriel Delmont, the Resolute, and I am done running. And I activate my ability.
Which one?
And I grow angelic wings, and now I am glowing
Boom.
and
Okay.
can now see in the dark.
Okay.
And then now I float in the air.
Yeah.
Don't
The
go
wings
too
don't
high.
necessarily flap. They just extend and he floats. And then, if he goes to move forward, they'll kind of lightly, just ethereally push. They're like ghostly angelic wings.
Think of Diablo.
Yeah, I was
Actually,
gonna
yeah.
say.
Kinda
just-
like
that.
that's,
Like the
I
one
was-
we cried
that's what I was
when he had
thinking
those
of. Yeah,
wings.
just
Yeah.
like Diablo.
Yeah.
No.
we have the light. Let's carve a path through the darkness. And I'll
So,
move forward.
as you start floating forward in this angelic presence behind you, the
Keep your shield
Uh,
up, please.
I plan
the
to. Don't
dwarf.
worry. Don't worry.
the dwarf and your gladiator friend here behind you, the light begins to envelop the forest, and you can see the shadows, and you don't see the presence of the troll
Mm-hmm.
anywhere, but you do see another figure out in the woods. A man, tall though, maybe 8.5, 9 feet tall.
That's a big dude.
Bearded. He's got a long beard that goes down to just the top of his chest. It's braided, and then he's got a half-shaved head, and then that is braided as well. This man appears to be of similar lineage or heritage to that of Alexander Steelman, the Goliath. He holds a staff in one hand. He looks at the three of you and then turns, and as he walks past a tree, on the other side isn't him, but this large wolf as it stalks further and deeper into the woods.
Oh, good.
You recognize that man immediately.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt.
That was Grimnir.
Grimnir.
Our old
A former
companion.
party member who seems he needs redemption. And I point out where he went, I fuck him.
Okay, so you turn to take off in the direction of Grimnir as he heads east, deeper into the forest.
We take off after him.
Yeah.
As I'm going, if I'm going too fast for them, I slash at trees to mark where I'm going, so that way we don't lose each other.
Well, so 15 hit you with the armor now?
Yeah.
Okay. So as you turn to follow Grimnir, one of these massive arrows, practically a ballista bolt, slams into your lower back.
I'm sorry. You're paralyzed from the waist down.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
And I believe dwarves are resistant to poison or immune.
Resistant.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Paralyzed and
Just for
poisoned.
rules' sake,
Paralyzed and
did the
poisoned.
attack come within
No.
30 feet?
Bastard.
Huh?
No,
That attack
I'm not
come within 30
poisoned.
feet.
Where?
No.
There it is.
For this one,
Thank you.
For saving throws.
I just wanted to double check.
You get to use the port.
Well, within 30 feet of who?
Him or me?
Yeah.
So like it hit him, but was the attack from 30 feet?
Blessed.
Oh.
The blessed.
So in essence, it would be Grimnir way out here, you floating towards him. These two are kind of staggered behind
Blessed.
you, trying to keep up.
oh, wait, actually, I got 4 for
Ah,
Constitution too.
okay.
So.
And then this came from behind.
That's pretty
Okay,
good.
yeah. 25 for Constitution. I
Okay.
think we're okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Come on.
You get
You have 10
There
temporary
was-
health, by the way.
Well, not anymore.
Huh?
No,
What?
but you remember you had 10 temporary health, so you only took 2 damage.
I know, I did with the math right.
Well, I'm trying not to forget because it's an.
I know.
It slams into you and
Chunky.
it just slices into your side. You look down and can see the point of the arrow coming out of the front of your abdomen, and the flesh is burning near it as if there's some sort of poison. You feel fine, but you can tell that these arrows are poison tipped for sure.
I'll actually just kind of shout that out.
So you whirl
Everyone
around.
be careful, they're poisoned.
You whirl around, facing back the way you were shot at. You're still moving towards Grimnir.
I stop at that, realizing we're getting attacked from 2
Yeah, we're
sides.
getting hit 2 sides.
I
2 wolves.
I focus on where that arrow came from, and I'm trying to track him now.
Okay.
I'm forgetting about.
It's your perception, your passive perception.
Oh, I'm not doing it passively. I'm
Well,
actively
I just want to know what the passive is, though.
No,
Is it really bad?
no, just no. Just know I'm not passively doing shit.
Is it?
No, but I'll need
Is
to
it
know
not
it.
19? It's not 19.
Yeah, no, it's
We
minus
know
10.
yours is.
Oh, okay. Mine's 19. It's
Mine's
pretty good.
minus 10. That.
Why did you leave
I'm a
us?
9, by the way. That's why I'm like I'm not
So
passively.
you can roll a perception
Listen to
check.
me.
Oh yeah.
Could
Oh
you,
yeah.
You all decided to go outside the walls.
And I'm gonna actually make sure to stay by them because hearing that they're poisoned, I'm now staying by my boys.
They're poisoned!
And in a meta way, you knew that Justin was focusing on
Sorry,
you
that's
three
cocked as
tonight.
fuck on Yamcha.
Oh, funny.
Like it's
Yeah,
just
roll it again.
cocked as shit.
That sounds like confidence.
9.
That's
Yes.
not confidence.
Yes.
You actively meet your passive perception.
Yeah, that's how I felt on that one.
Yeah, you scan the dark woods. I mean, even with the light, just makes the problem is the shadows are longer because of the light from the trees.
Mhm.
So you keep whirling, thinking you see this troll, and instead it's just the tree.
At that, I'm gonna grab the drift globe,
Mhm.
throw it up into the air, and cast daylight. So now we get 60 feet of daylight and 60 feet beyond that of dim light.
Just at the edge of that, you can see this wolf back from the direction you were chasing him, right at the edge of the light. Every time he would leave your vision, his form changes. That of Grimnir, that of the wolf. Grimnir, the wolf.
Oh.
When he turns back into this wolf form, he howls, and you start to hear wolves howling from all over the forest. And then you hear the voice of this troll again.
And bravely you ran away.
It definitely went in my mind. I'm not going to lie to you.
I was like,
I went.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. It's
Maybe.
like,
Now. How am I supposed to hunt you? When you make it this easy? And as you hear him exert himself, some figure next to you, completely invisible, attacks.
It's a good way to stay hidden is be invisible. I'm going to learn that
visible?
trick.
14?
That's. I'm at 13 now, so I got 2 from that. It was a +1 started over, so it's just.
And
right?
so it's 12, right? Yeah, so 12, 13, yeah.
Yeah.
13.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
No shield?
No,
Okay.
just a quarterstaff. And the clothes that I had on my damn back.
So you hear this rushing of wind and this exertion right next to you, and you realize you're hearing the voice. You're like, "That's really close," and you like turn to look, and there's nothing there. And then you just see the leaves on the ground just like press in, and
Something's pushing off.
something heavy and then sharp hits you.
Ugh.
20 points of damage as you fly across the clearing into a tree about 10 feet away. You
I would like
slam into
to-
that and then slide down the tree.
I would like to invoke my channel divinity.
Okay.
I need him to.
Not doing too well here.
Oof.
I would
Yeah,
like
that's
him.
not-
I need him to make. Sorry, there's a lot on this character sheet. I need a Wisdom saving throw of DC 15.
You're rebuking the violent.
Yes, sir.
Let's rebuke the violence.
When you take damage, I can cause that same damage in radiant damage to another target that caused you that to take that damage within 30 feet of me.
Oh, I think about
And since I moved back to you guys, I can now deal this damage back.
Neato.
Yeah.
Just checking real quick.
Ironically enough, this is the
Making
first
sure you
time-
didn't have to
Yeah.
see him.
What's the
to do it.
aura you have?
Paladins.
You get +3 to your saving throws.
I rolled high. What's
Cool.
the save?
15.
15
Does he take half if he saves?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
So he takes 11 radiant damage.
All right. He takes. Yeah. He rolled a. With a negative penalty, he got a 17.
All right.
Yeah.
As
so
he gets hit with radiant flame, just.
yeah. So a quick gout of radiant flame just erupts right next to where Bedroke was, and then you hear a grunt and movement deeper into the forest.
Can I strike out as he makes that grunt?
With disadvantage, sure.
I'm done. I'm going to use a bonus action to do Branding Smite.
Okay. No.
I can't bonus action?
We can roll initiative, and then you know, depending on where you fall in the initiative order, we could. I was just going to accept this as sort of an attack of opportunity.
All right, I'll take the attack of opportunity then. Because I was trying to mark him, because then I could track him. But yeah.
Shit. No, roll.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Okay. Yeah.
I was
Right
debating.
through the air.
I was debating if I wanted to use lucky, so I was like,
You do have the D4.
Oh, I do, and that matters. I don't know. Well, wow.
It doesn't actually. You'd miss by 1 if you rolled a 4 on that D4.
Yeah, it's 15 to hit.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. It disappears into the woods.
I run over to Bedroke, kind of try to see if he's okay, kind of assess the damage, kind of help him up to his feet.
I'm
All
all
right,
right, man.
the armor
I'm
took
all-
the brunt of
I'm
it.
all right, lad. With that one freaking hurt.
I'm going to walk up to him and give him 15 points of lay on hands.
We
Because
need to
then
find
I-
a better place to fight.
Because then I don't have to worry about math until my next long rest.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yep, I'm not mathing.
Now you just have normal plan.
come from us.
Yeah.
I want,
315.
I want you to know
We
that
need to find a
350 is going to be
clearing.
used a fucking lot, because I don't want to keep track of it.
Yeah, we need to. We need to
re-maneuver,
find.
We need to find a clearing.
find
There's too
the-
many spots.
Yeah,
Then they come
something
in.
on our
Agreed.
backs, and then
Back
we're
to
too
the
easy
cave.
a target. Can you turn down the light? Maybe I can see him.
I mean, I can. We just have to cover the grift lobe.
Well, that just leave up high. They can target.
Well, the
that all
daylight's
day.
helpful. The daylight is pretty helpful overall because even with dark vision, in the
get
dark you'd still
16.
have disadvantage to
And you
attack.
see grays and
You
stuff,
just
too.
can actually see.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, when we were riding in, there was a clearing this way. Let's go. If they're going to find us, let's try to put them in better footing.
Agreed.
All right, let's head that way.
Okay. The clearing's probably about a 3-minute jog away from where you are.
Perfect.
I start huffing and puffing. I got short legs.
Okay. You get to the clearing. No more harassment. You're not seeing the wolf at the edge of your light anymore.
Are we hearing any other wolves? Like, cause I know
There's lots of howling.
There's a chorus
Yes,
out
lots.
How close?
there. And
It's hard to tell from. I mean, it sounds like it's anywhere from 200 yards to a mile away.
okay. Do the other ones that I can sense, they feel natural, like regular wolves?
It's hard to tell.
Okay.
Probably.
I want to fly up in the air and try to get an aerial view.
How long does that last?
1 minute.
Took you 3 minutes to get here.
Sorry, not 1 minute, 1 hour.
Okay, that changes things.
Yeah. that makes a
All
difference.
right, so you're gonna fly up into the air.
Float into the sky.
Let us know what you see.
Actually, hang on, let me verify, because I said 2 numbers, so let me just... Son of a bitch. Nope, it is 1 minute. It's 1 minute.
we have
Okay.
the ground now.
We're on the
I
ground.
should have took the combat when I had the chance, I suppose, but that's my fault. So yeah, by the time we get to the clearing, I'm just using the light now.
So
How
the
wide is
three
this
of you,
clearing?
it's a solid wide clearing. There's just a couple small trees.
So the,
like
the
two
floating light
trees.
thing, whatever the hell it's called, that covers the radius.
The
of
whole clearing.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
easily.
We can
That'll
see at
help.
least.
Yeah, that'll help.
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you take any damage?
No,
He hasn't. No, I've
Not with that 20, baby.
How are you feeling?
Not with that 20.
The
I'm
three of
fine.
you stand
I'm okay for
not
now. Yeah.
not actually back to back, but
If
with
we
each
were
of you facing a
scared,
different
say.
direction, watching and waiting.
I'm at like roughly 70%.
10 minutes
I'm
goes
okay.
by, nothing.
Little guy's hardy, thankfully.
Yeah, that's good.
15 minutes, nothing. The wolves stop howling.
It seems that they're going to be playing the long game then. I didn't expect him to be a coward.
It's part of his game.
Start looking around. It's like, I'm not gonna say
But
anything.
who was that?
I'm not
That
gonna say
man
anything too loud.
eager to chase?
His name is Grimguard.
Grimnir.
Grimnir, fuck.
Grimguard is where we're.
I know, that's what fucked me up. We're Grimnir. He is
the one I still care about.
He was a wizard that was a traveling companion of ours, who I assumed was a friend.
He's a shapeshifter.
Why
He's
is
a
he?
traitor. I've been
Yeah,
told that he
weird.
works with Strahd. Well, I don't know. Well, I have proof of it now.
He's a werewolf. He flips back and forth. Was that him with the troll?
Yes. But here's the thing. He wasn't a shapeshifter originally. He could... Interesting.
He's a Goliath wizard.
They're going to play with us. They're going to force us into situations that we do not like.
Obviously.
How
So-
strong was this wizard?
At the time, not.
Well, something's enhanced him.
I think, if I were to guess, I believe that has something to do with Strahd.
It's clear now that they're working in tandem. Considering one
One was
troll with
kinda good
pure
there.
strength,
Yeah.
speed, the other one can shapeshift into a wolf. I think the priority stands. We need to take care of the wolf first. Get rid of him, then we have a slight 0.1% chance of defeating that troll.
It's been about 20, 30 minutes in that clearing, nothing.
At this point, we need to get... We're probably not going to be getting sleep. So the question is, do we wish to try to get some rest, or do we wish to push on anyway? Because it seems they do not want a direct confrontation, and we can't just keep hunting them. It's just going to tire us out.
Yeah.
Not in the way I was hoping. I was hoping I could track them better than I did. And I
Best
was wrong.
recommendation, I think, is wait until sunlight. Use natural light for a little bit of a...
This lasts
advantage.
1 hour. The problem is we do need sleep. We could probably get maybe a short rest, if anything, to stave off exhaustion and rotating guard.
Maybe we can head back to the cave.
Go back to the cave.
Who we can to bring-
I'm going to ask. I'm going to telepathically ask my horse if anything crazy's happened.
Because the horse is still with the wagon.
I mean, it's still a horse. You can telepath. You can. It's more like an empathic link to it.
Yeah, but I can ask if everything's
So,
all right. I'm either going to get concerned.
The horse
fear,
does
or
not.
care.
Yeah, the horse does not seem to be concerned in any way.
Perfect. Let's just get back to the wagon. Use it for cover and
Yeah, we
Sleep.
can move it right next to the cave.
It already is.
It's blocking the entrance.
We have to squeeze by it to get in.
All right, yeah. Let's use
That's our
that for
best bet.
cover. We'll
Mhm.
take rotating watches.
We'll wait till sunlight.
Yeah.
Use that to our advantage to get out of the woods.
And
Rotate
then
and
the
get some
orb,
sleep.
the orb lasts for an hour, right? So we'll light a fire too
Mhm.
in the cave.
We actually already had one going.
Yeah.
Well, in the meantime, what weaknesses, if any, does Grimnir have?
Gabriel would know if there are any. But it seems like Grimnir's changed anyway. They might not apply still.
We face them both head on. We will not succeed.
I don't think so. Not
To
with
find a
not
way
with
to
the
get them.
tricks and the
We don't have a choice.
The one thing I know about that troll is his ego.
Could you play off of it?
Try.
Give it a go. If it must come to it, and if we have to separate to conquer, if you two think you can take the troll, I can probably take Grimnir.
The vision of taking for me right now will be making sure I give you guys enough time to
No.
live.
No.
we're
That's
doing
not how we
that.
play this game here. We win, or we die.
Yeah,
We are a
listen.
group, we are friends, and we are compatriots. We go in together, or we don't go in.
And I also made your mother a promise.
Ooh,
You're getting back.
that's a good point. We did.
Then I'll take this few hours that we have in this cave here, see what I can kind of come up with to place with his ego.
I will start with first watch. You two try to get some sleep.
Remind me, do trolls like sunlight? Granted, there's not much here, but
There were stories that they didn't, but there were stories that they said they didn't like. It's not sunlight, but it's the dawn. There was one that a full moon or an eclipse will destroy them. There's different rumors and stories that I read, but there was mostly that either sunlight, dawn, or something would harm them. But apparently, that orb casts daylight. It's basically the sun.
and they were like
Daylight and sunlight are different spells.
Well, I cast daylight.
Right.
Or sunlight. Or daylight and sunlight are separate spells. Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
sunlight's
right.
the one that will actually do damage.
You're right.
yeah, daylight's just
Daylight will hurt a
seeing.
vampire, but
Gives them disadvantage.
Well, Metacro states
And
that
stops their hearing,
sunlight,
which is
they do not
handy.
like sunlight.
So maybe it's if we keep watch during the night, travel during the day, we might not have to worry about it. Maybe.
It also seemed that they weren't eager to go into the daylight.
They played at the edge.
They did not.
By the way, what was it that hit me that was invisible next to me?
I did.
The Grimnir
The troll.
Grimnir or the troll?
The troll hit you. Grimnir was a wolf off in the distance. I believe he was there to
To
get me to
distract
follow
us.
him. Because I
So
know
the
him.
troll can go invisible too. Did you see that in the ring?
That's new to me. As you mentioned with your friend, he seems to be adapted. It's quite possible this troll's adapted as well.
Ah, dear lord.
The one
Alright.
thing we have noticed is daylight at least seems to make him cautious.
Either
We're
way.
eager to go into that radius.
Get inside the cave. We have to get the what rest we can.
Right. So yeah, you get back into the cave. That's how you left it. You figure out some sort of rudimentary watch.
I'm gonna look down at the cart and see if it's been moved.
Looks exactly how you left it. Everything.
Beautiful.
I need Constitution saving throws from each of you to determine whether or not you receive a point of exhaustion.
I thought we were trying to actually rest.
Exactly. But you're trying to rest while this thing's out there hunting you, and there's only 3 of you to take watch. So in essence, as he continues to harass you for the rest of the night,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll see if you
Everyone
manage to
gets plus
actually get enough
3s.
sleep.
Yep. Do we get the
What's the saving throw? So you get your.
Do we get the
Yeah,
do
well,
we get
bless
the,
and
the
plus
blessing
3.
too?
Yeah.
So the roll the
So whatever you rolled,
unfortunately, I
yeah.
want
Yep.
So you
plus
roll that, add the
plus 3.
1d4, and then add your
I
Constitution.
wish I could have
bonus.
rolled that to hit him.
Constitution save bonus. What'd you get? Roll again.
31.
Yeah, but that d4 is on top of your dice. That's weird.
Because I rolled a d20. I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
So I rolled a. I think I actually rolled a 30, like 31.
No way. That's badass. What'd you get?
13. So I probably took a point of damage.
with this and the Constitution 27.
34.
So what'd you get on the
What
die?
are you guys? How are you rolling?
9 and a 3.
10, 11, 12. So it's the Constitution bonus. It's different than your Constitution
okay.
number.
Just the plus.
Look for your saves specifically.
Yeah,
'Cause the saves will be different. 14?
Plus 3.
And then plus is 3. Okay. Yeah, you guys are good.
Yo, so
okay.
the reason mine's so high is I have
You're a
plus,
little tired, but not enough for a point of exhaustion.
So I have plus 7 to my con saves. I rolled a 20 on the die, plus 4, plus 3.
Okay.
So
what
I
you
rolled
did.
34.
So you rolled in that 20.
You chilling.
Yeah,
You chilling.
I did. That's why I was like, God, I rolled it down. God damn. Well, the best part is I used the right dice this time around. By the way, I found bronze dice. Missed the D20 dice that rolls all the fucking time.
Yeah.
It's great. It's a real good die. Showing about the gold.
Sorry, Justin, you mentioned that we're okay. Tired, a little tired, but
Bless me.
You're fine. So, no, you, Bitroke, you're a little cranky, tired, but not exhausted.
Yeah.
You guys managed to,
Get hit
there
by
are a few more
spears.
times that an arrow lands into the side of the wagon. One more time you all try to sally out and find him and fight him, but again, it's pointless. Either you find yourself trying to chase this wolf until you can't see it anymore, or trying to fight some invisible opponent. But ultimately, every time you retreat back to the cave, he lets you. Eventually, you get enough sleep. Morning, sun rises.
I'm assuming it doesn't count as a long rest, though, right?
It does. That's,
does?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
As long as you didn't get the point of exhaustion, it did.
Sweet.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So the sun rises. You do your best to look out for any possible threats. Move the wagon and head back down the road. Seems like he's retreated at least for the day.
Presumably it's for the day.
Marius,
Hello.
you spend half the day and a couple hours of night riding back to the temple. You dismount, walk into the temple, wander around a little bit until you find the pit he was talking about, that well with the skulls at the bottom of it. You jump down there, start moving around the skulls, and you find a lever underneath them. As you pull this lever, you hear some sort of stone grinding from deeper into the temple. You wander further in until you find a room. Unlike the rest of this temple that is freezing cold to the point where your fingertips were turning blue, this room has a very standard temperature. You look around in this room.
Which produces heat.
Maybe.
And here we go, hold on.
I'm keeping my ears open for the closet as well. I know he can turn invisible, but...
He doesn't seem to ever leave that room.
Oh, okay.
But let me find.
Oh, little closets there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, Marius is always on alert, so... Yeah.
It's the 19 passive perception.
19 insight as well, so I can spot liars pretty good.
All right. Where is it?
I was wondering when shit like that would happen. Like, it's been a while since we had some kind of like that blind situation.
Mm-hmm.
And Justin just said, "Hold my beer real quick. Let me just show you."
Here we go. So, this room, in a very normalized temperature, is devoid of any adornment or furniture, except in the center rises a pedestal with a floating crystalline shard. The walls, placed all the way around the room, are amber sarcophagi.
Ew.
You can see just enough through the amber to see that there are figures encased in this, in these sarcophagi.
So it's like backlit, but looking through quartz, it's just like, yeah, there's
Mhm.
something in there, right?
Yep.
Okay. Shadows.
The floor is made entirely of red marble. And the sarcophagi, 3 in total in this room, though you did see a few more in the room that you passed to get into here, rest on the northwestern and eastern walls. The Lich, Exathanter, has actually been fairly non-existent since you started your ride.
Sure.
In here, you just feel this sort of calm.
That's a new one.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? So the sarcophagi themselves, 8 feet tall.
Okay.
Solid amber. 5 feet wide, 5 feet thick. Trapped inside, when you get close to one and put your hand on one, you can see a silver wisp just sort of floating amongst it as if some sort of ambient arcane energy.
I still have the mask on as well.
Okay. There's a whisper as you're looking at this wisp.
Mm-hmm.
That is a vestige. Part of a dead, hateful god. You look around and realize that this is in each of the 3 sarcophagi.
Okay.
Every time you touch the sarcophagi is when you hear a voice in your head, either explaining what you're seeing, or just sort of beckoning you to open the sarcophagi.
Mm-hmm. What was the Lich's name again?
Exathanter.
Exathanter. Yeah. So I'll go kind of towards the center of the room again and call out to him. Exathanter.
The crystal shard floating in the center of the room lights up as you say the name.
What do you need?
You've come this far. A gift first. And you see him standing before you since you still have the mask on.
So turn around again and face him.
He points to each of the sarcophagi. These were 3 of my most trusted lieutenants. Zrinhala, the Howling Storm. Sikane, the Soul Hungerer. And Fekre, the Queen of Pox. I gave each of them a gift. Now you can have that gift. Well, perhaps you don't need just one. But you're smart. What do you want?
I told you what I want. I want to protect Grimguard. I want to free Grimguard.
Yes, I know, of course. I mean the gifts. Go. Explore.
Let's start with the sword. I'll ponder the gifts.
The sword will have to be broken from its statue. I cannot do that unless I have a physical form. But in order to unlock my cage, you must accept at least one of these gifts.
All right. I walk over to the one furthest on the left. Place my hand on it. what will it do?
So an image flashes through your mind of a woman in gold and teal adornment. Looks almost like a priestess of some sort. She has a staff in one hand, and in the other hand, a stream of locusts erupts across an entire valley as you watch this entire area just become completely devoid of life.
I take my hand off of that one, move to the one next to it. Show me.
This one, instead of seeing something, you feel wind whipping by you, rainwater cascading across your face, and you feel weightless. And when you open your eyes, you're floating in the sky, easily a mile up, and everywhere you point, you're directing entire lines of lightning as if serpents in the sky.
Then to the third, same thing, place my hand, tell it to show me.
This is a different vision than the other ones. A humble man in what looks like some sort of scribes or monk's robes walks into a room. There is a family grieving. The man walks over and places his hand upon a deceased figure, which then rises and embraces everyone. The voices ring out each time you think of these figures you saw. The woman with the locusts, Fekra, the Queen of Pox. The man utilizing the lightning, directing it, Zrinhala, the Gathering Storm, the Howling Storm. And then the other one, the third one, Sikane, the Soul Hungerer.
So,
Take the storm. I can play off
that's true. But
Yeah, the other two
I'm
seem
afraid
really
Marius
dangerous.
has a bit of a theme going on.
Mm-hmm.
So at the third sarcophagus,
I had a feeling.
Oh, dear God, we're gonna raise the fucking dead.
Okay.
I will take out the saber at my side, like kind of hold it up over my head and press it onto the coffin, the sarcophagus, where the body's heart ought to be,
Mhm.
and then just
Cuts through as if it was butter. And just as the blade enters fully in, a voice, a whisper rings out. Not the voice of Exithanter, but a different one. Friend, would you accept my gift?
I just kind of twist the blade. I'll take it.
There's a calm that washes over you. You hear Exithanter chuckle. You could not have chosen better, student.
I stow the saber.
Lich, lich.
So the walls of this place, with standing close enough, you can see a reflection. Your own reflection. There's a yellow light emanating from your face. Now the reflection itself is very distorted. And it's hard to make out any detail. But the rest of that vision flashes before you of him raising that dead. As this person is raised from the dead and the family embraces, he turns and holds out his hand. The entire family, weeping, nod at each other. And the oldest of the group walks forward, places his hand in yours, and then dies. I need you to add the flaw to your character sheet. If I help someone, I demand payment in return.
Okay.
And you have the ability to cast Raise Dead as an action 3 times. And you have the ability to cast Resurrection once.
Just once, period?
Period.
Neat. Resurrection's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little good.
It's a little good, it is.
So then, Exathanter walks to you. What about the other gifts? Do you want them?
Save them for someone with some magical talent.
I'll grant you magical talent. And there are more. 3 more in the next room. Come. He walks you into the room.
I'll walk alongside him, but
The further you
I
get
start
into the
becoming
temple...
kind of casual with him.
Okay.
If you knew me, you knew I wasn't very greedy.
Knowledge is not hand in hand with greed. As you get deeper into the temple, you see his form start to take on much more of a human.
So this wisp of this vestige. Do I have it, or is it kind of around? Can I see any part of it through the mask?
No.
Just kind of disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So in the next room, 3 of my other champions. Points at them. Savnok the Inscrutable. Tarchamanis the Grave Worm. And Amorai, the Lady of Delights. You do not have to take one of the powers from these. But I fear if you don't, you will not be able to unlock my cage. The penalty for failing to unlock that cage is death.
Seems like I have to take one of them.
I am confident in your abilities. I'm willing to risk it.
Just want to check something real quick. Real quick.
Can resurrection be used on yourself?
No.
Yeah,
If
you have,
so
to be,
for
you
that-
have to be conscious to do it,
if
I would assume.
I knew magic rune or ward or whatever it is, yes.
Actually, yeah.
Yes, it could, but I don't. Because I don't. Where was I? You distracted me. Damn
Sorry.
you.
It's looking something. I don't know.
I'm looking up the actual words of resurrection.
Oh.
Because I can't remember it at all. It's a very powerful spell. I know that.
Oh.
Well, you're not done. You have a few more decisions to make.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm slowing everything down. Oh, yeah, it's real powerful.
What did they? Teach me.
Oh, but it's not true, which means whoever you revive may just randomly be a tiefling all of a sudden.
They're
talking about?
alive.
Oh, you're saying like it could be a trick?
Well, no. Resurrection states that you get to roll on the table and you get a random, thing.
No.
Like
That's
a
reincarnation.
Random race.
Oh, no, you're right. Resurrection is... You still have to have, some of the body. It's not, I'm just going to resurrect this guy
So-
from thought.
I'll go up to the second one he mentioned, the grave worm.
Mm-hmm.
There's the theme.
Tell me.
Recomedes, the grave worm. What is there to say that you could not see simply by looking? He was hungry and fast.
What were the other ones? The first one?
Savnok the Inscrutable.
It would be nice for no one to know what I'm thinking all the time. What about this one?
Savnok, my most trusted. Nothing could be gleaned from him.
Especially now that he's dead, I suppose.
He is not dead. He's trapped, asleep. Well,
Good as dead. Alright. And the third?
Amore. When I needed someone very convincing, I would employ her.
Persuasion is a useful tool. It got us here, after all. Inscrutable, huh?
Entirely.
Like a magic lock for all your secrets. I'll be your new vault.
So you place your hand on the sarcophagus. A man is tied to a chair, naked, bruised, slashed. You watch the transpirings of torture happen for the better part of a year, and yet the man never once even utters a word except to mock them. You take this gift?
Yes.
Okay. For the next year, you are completely immune to psychic damage, any effect that would sense your emotions, read your thoughts, divination spells, or charm spells.
Oh my god, I'm invisible.
Do not work.
Strahd. Fuck yeah.
The spell would even foil wish spells and spells of similar effects used to affect your mind. You have the mind blank spell on you for the next year.
I am gonna sneak into that castle and fuck his shit so good. Yeah, I'm really glad with that choice. That makes me happy. Any negative effects we need to talk about?
Yes.
Okay.
But you don't know what they are.
All this shit
That's great. That's
all
great.
this shit
I love
comes at a
that.
price.
This is good.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna come at an interesting price.
More, or shall we continue? At this point, Exathanter looks like a well-dressed, handsome man, probably in his mid-30s.
We'll carry on. These will keep till later.
Excellent. He walks you into another room. 3 more sarcophagi.
Excellent.
He points. Drizlash, the nine-eyed spider. Dalvernar, he of many teeth. That sarcophagus, wide open. Nothing in it. He turns to the last one. Xantris the Kingmaker. Again, the trial of opening my vault will be deadly. The power you glean before reaching it will make all the difference. Your choice. One, both, or none.
What about the escapee?
He of the many teeth? I believe your companions have already met him. He's a Fey prince.
May have caught a glimpse.
No, laughing god.
No.
No. A Fey.
Oh,
The
one that was protecting Soren.
that's right.
following
Yeah,
Soren.
the one that was following Soren
Okay,
that they had to deal with.
Prince of Crooked Teeth.
That's
Yeah.
right.
He
capturing.
stole something from you.
Uh-huh.
Something involving your name.
Uh-huh.
What were the other two? Sorry.
Drislash, the nine-eyed spider, and Xantris, the kingmaker.
I'm gonna place my hand on the Kingmaker's tomb.
You see images of kings in many different kingdoms across multitudes of time. Each one of them insanely successful until they eventually meet a dark end. But every time there is a man standing behind the king, an advisor of some sort, one with an easy smile and a relaxed look.
Okay. As useful as it is, manipulation really isn't my thing, so I'm gonna go over to the other.
This one is interesting. You see Strahd, though younger, a bit of pink in his cheeks. And you see somebody
Alive and
training
everything.
Strahd, teaching him the way of the sword, movement. Eventually you see Strahd leave, come back, and now Strahd is pale. His hair has darkened. And this person still begins to train Strahd. But this time, he teaches Strahd things like walking up walls. Teaches him things like climbing through windows, skulking in the shadows.
Yeah. Same process as before. I stab the corpse inside in the heart and take that power.
Okay. You have been granted spider climb.
Hell yeah.
You can climb difficult surfaces, including upside down on ceilings and walls, without needing to make a single ability check.
On the first one, the 3 casts of Animate Dead, is that 3 period? Or I can do it like 3 times every long rest?
It's 3 raised dead,
Raised Dead?
yes, and 1 resurrection.
Oh, just period, just flat. That's pretty good still.
Well, raised dead is a damn good spell, let alone resurrection.
Yeah.
Your ability to walk along walls, much like a spider or a vampire would. But your hand itches, your right hand, or your left hand, and as you go to scratch it, it's very sensitive. You pull your hand away real quick. You look down, and there's an eyeball embedded into your hand. It blinks and looks around, but you don't see through it.
You?
Yes.
There are better places than the hand.
If you don't want to see, you can put on a glove.
I think I will.
More? Or do we continue?
Let's continue.
Spider climb's a druidic spell, isn't it?
He walks you into another room.
It's not even a spell. I can just,
Yeah, you can just do it. Yeah.
I just have that movement.
3 sarcophagi. This time, again, one is completely shattered Whatever vestige was inside it is gone. He points at one, Delben, the star of ice and hate. Points at another one, Kurad, the star of secrets.
Secrets, then.
So you walk over, place your hand on the wall. Really simple. It's just a mage looking in a bowl of water and watching events from far away unfold.
Hatred?
You see a man walking through a town. Each step he takes, the ground freezes, and this ice spreads out and covers the buildings, walls, people, creatures, and freezes them solid as he walks.
Okay.
Real quick, I don't mean to interrupt, but we have an interesting event taking place in our chat.
Oh no, somebody pooped.
Yeah, no, they brought with them a great many folk.
Oh, jeez.
Hero Zone raiding with a party of
Zone.
49!
Hey,
Hi, everybody.
Party!
Hey.
What's up? Currently, we are playing Mists of Grimguard. We are in the terribly beset lands of Barovia.
True.
The rest of the party, which would be Bedrock, Ivan, and Gabriel, are on their way to to start a quest, but they're being hounded by a dire troll and some sort of wolf and wizard.
Dire trolls, that what we're calling it now.
That's what I called him.
Neat.
Meanwhile,
sounds right.
the fourth member of the party, Dr. Marius Radic, has entered into some sort of accord with a lich, hoping to use this lich's power to save his people and complete their original quest, which is to save their home.
He's only sold the soul twice.
That's it.
3 times, maybe.
Soul hasn't been asked for yet, but he has been walked through a menagerie of tombs and is leeching power from these creatures, these dark vestiges that used to follow Exithanter. He's been told that he'll need this power in order to free the Lich. Currently, we're in a room where you have been presented with 2 more sarcophagi. One seems to grant you the ability to see far-off events. The other one seems to grant you the ability to control the cold air around you.
Well, far off events.
Okay.
You're building the world's greatest spy.
Basically,
Essentially,
yes.
yeah.
So, you pierce the sarcophagi with your saber, accept the power. You have the ability to use the scrying spell 3 times. Once used a 3rd time, the dark gift vanishes.
I'm just gonna name these notes the dark gifts.
Just wonder what all this
I know.
is going to
Thanks.
cost in the end.
I love presents.
Add a flaw
Oh,
to your character.
sweet. I love flaws. I'm full of them.
When you know a secret is being kept from you, you
Oh,
become very angry.
fair. Yeah, I wouldn't like that.
He walks you into yet another room. In this room, standing in the center, is a large, toad-like creature. Its oily skin reeks of death. It's gray with black stripes, long knife-like claws. He looks at you and bows. Does not move.
Just kind of give a little smirk.
3 sarcophagi. Exithanter points to the first. Igra, the Eye of Shadows. Points to another one. Tarak, the five-headed destroyer. And Yog, the invincible.
Well, shadows have always been my friend.
I should warn you, there is a price to pay for each of these powers. You may not need them to free me.
If you think I've done enough.
You could never do enough, and each of these powers grants you some form of knowledge. I both encourage you to be hungry, yet warn you not to overeat.
All right. Like I said,
These are some of the strongest of my gifts in this room. Perhaps you should see for yourself.
okay. I just placed my hand on the shadows.
Okay.
Tomb.
A woman standing in a room, holding a knife. She's looking for something. It's an empty room. And she ducks and then turns and whirls and places her dagger into some invisible figure that drops in front of her, now fully visible. She does it again 2, 3, 4 times as each of these figures becomes visible as she dispatches them. And then she walks over to a wall, tilts her head ever so slightly, and walks through it as if it were just an illusion.
I think I'll heed your warning. These powers can stay put.
As you wish.
Hey, thank you, Magical Hack, for the raiding party of 4. You're freaking amazing. We appreciate you. Welcome, Raiders. Hope everyone's having a good night.
All right, so what now?
He laughs. Walks into a room. 3 sarcophagi. Vond, the evasive. Norganus, the finger of oblivion. Seriak, the hound whisperer.
No. I've taken enough.
As you wish.
Show me where your door is. No, it's not a secret. He's willing to share.
When somebody keeps a secret
Yeah.
from him, he gets angry. Yeah.
He's willing to share.
So he walks into
He's
the
willing
next
to
and
attempt.
last room. In this room, there are 2 12-foot tall stone and wood figures standing like statues. Both of them turn to look at you as you enter, each of them standing flanking a large amber sarcophagi. Like Sithanter walks up to the sarcophagi, places his hand on it, and then you watch as he absorbs into it.
That's his.
See, we found you. Question. And I tapped the mask. You were described as insane. But this makes sense of the other voices. Is this why we can talk?
That seems reasonable. You can see him just on the other side of the amber, standing there talking to you. Though insanity is often the accusation by people who don't understand genius.
I kind of tap on the amber. How long has this corpse been dead?
I was dead long before I was interred in this cage. I was there when the laughing god was born.
So you know as much as anyone could know about the thing.
Yes.
And you'll share. You'll help me free my home.
My knowledge is not transactory.
I'm asking.
I will share it with you. But sometimes there are prices to pay for the knowledge itself. I can tell you something, but in order for you to procure that knowledge yourself, you may have to act. One does not become a lich without making great sacrifices. That is true of any eruditic strivance.
Power comes at a cost.
Yes, knowledge is power.
That's what I'm told. The sarcophagus is sealed, and you've given me a few gifts. How do we unseal it?
That part is a bit more simple.
As simple as grab something heavy and crack it open?
If that were the case, I would have recommended you take a power in the previous room.
Figured as much.
Yogg was insurmountably strong. No,
I prefer more subtle.
you will have to craft something. And you will have to make a sacrifice. Over there, and he points to a corner of this room. This room looks like it used to be his bedchamber. It's large, it's opulent. And over on the shelf is a series of books, and then a empty, sort of half-built glass lantern. Take the lantern.
Okay, so I'll step over to it. I'll grab the lantern and walk back and then just set it on top of the amber tomb.
Now, concentrate. Look around you, the spirits. There aren't many here,
Those guys, yeah.
but they are. Focus. They have asked you repeatedly to wake for them, to listen to them, to kill for them.
And we have.
It's time for you to ask them for something. In order to free me, cage them.
Okay.
100 innocent souls. They'll flock to you. Place them in the lantern.
$100 souls for all the souls in Grimguard. It's an easy choice. So I'll kind of kneel down by the tomb and place my hands over the lantern, and then just start to breathe and try and. It's a sort of meditation that I used to try in the early days of hearing the voices to get them out, but instead I'm letting them in, just like reversing the goal of the meditation.
So as you do this, these spirits start sort of floating into the room and materializing in front of you, and next thing you know, 100 souls, all begging and pleading for you, surround you, reaching at you, trying to claw at your clothing. And every time one of them touches you, they're shunted into your mind. One right after another, over and over and over again, till you feel like you're ready to burst. Now, place them in the lantern.
I grab it.
As if welling up in your chest, this light begins to shine, and then pouring forth like a waterfall. Each and every one of these souls buries itself into the lantern. And then there's silence. And you feel this sort of tugging underneath your skin. And it gets more and more painful, and you look down. Your veins have run completely black. And you watch as you begin to bleed from your hands, your arms, your neck, and this liquid, this black ichor pulls together and then begins to also flow into the lamp. Exothentra then says, "You will be born anew. None of your old cravings, none of your vices will be affecting your new body." And at that point, you black out. Who knows how much longer, but eventually you wake. Sitting at a desk, going through some notes and writing something. A middle-aged man, with a slight goatee, his hair slicked back and then ponytailed. Glances over his shoulder at you, smiles, gets up, walks over, holds his hand out, and helps you up.
I take his hand and I will get up.
"Friend, you've done well. This is good."
I pull the mask off and set it on what I assume is now a broken tomb.
That's yours. He points at the lantern.
I wipe the blood off of my stubble. I re-noticed the eye in my hand.
"Sorry about that, but the rest..."
Could we at least disguise it?
"You have the hat." As he casts prestidigitation and pulls all of the dried blood and everything off of you and just completely cleans you head to toe.
Thank you.
Easy. What next?
Well, we had some understanding. Allies.
Easy. Remember when I said knowledge will have a price to pay?
It usually does.
The well in Barovia, the city you first came to here.
Mm-hmm.
That is where Strahd has left each and every one of his victims. They'll fight for you. Find their leader. Use your power to raise him. He'll command the rest.
So simple. I wish more people were so direct. Does it ever annoy you how every time you ask for something around this fucking valley, everyone has to be so goddamned cryptic?
I love solving a good puzzle, but I don't build them myself.
I think you and I are going to get along.
I think we will too. I'll stay here for some time. I have much studying to do.
I just can't stop fiddling with the eye in my palm.
Sorry.
You don't feel that, do you? That'd be...
No, not at all.
That'd be awkward.
But count yourself lucky. The side effects of some of those other powers were a lot more noticeable and annoying. By the way, points over to a desk. You should probably take a look at yourself. You're not... you.
I thumb the amulet of disguise and remove, if it was even there.
The disguise.
Yeah.
You can feel the disguise shift off of you.
And then I will go over to the mirror and adjust it.
Staring back at you, it's your form. It's your flesh. It's you're the right size, the right shape. However, your eyes are gone.
Ah,
Replaced by two small, like bead-sized, floating, glowing yellow orbs. I don't know if that's permanent, but
it'll be hard to explain. I thumb the amulet again and just become my old self, but with eyes. Does it shine through?
no, you're hidden.
Okay.
Now, your friends, I need you to defeat Strahd. I want you to defeat Strahd. He's an upstart. What?
Carry on.
Oh, I was simply going to say that they're in dire danger and could use your help.
Distracted by some nonsense that has nothing to do with our home, I'm sure.
Creatures that need to die.
Well then, I know I said you don't have to help us with Strahd, but any more help you could give?
Oh, I'll give you as much help as you need. Simply ask. Try to be specific, though. Again, I like solving puzzles, but we don't need to make more.
Can you do something? And I pull my old family signet ring. Enchantments. As you can tell, I am certain, other than the gifts that I'm given, I have no connection to magic. Whatever you deem might be most useful to me, take your time.
And what is this for?
I would like this enchanted with something useful.
Decide what you want it enchanted with, and then we'll talk. For now, that lantern will serve you.
I'll set the ring on the desk. I'd like to be able to vanish.
Ah.
Invisibility.
That's easy enough.
I've learned hard lessons since I've been here that I am no good in a stand-up fight. I need to be able to get in and out of places without being noticed.
Strahd will be able to see you regardless.
Yes, but I think one of these abilities you've given me,
And will help.
that on top of invisibility, as long as he's not looking directly at me, I'm as good as gone to him, right? And to anybody else in this world. Once that works, I'll be a ghost.
I'll see what I can do. Enchanting items takes a long time. It helps that it's an heirloom. It may take a while.
Take all the time you need.
All right, then. I have studying to do. Be gone. We'll talk soon, I'm sure. If you need anything, just visit.
Yeah,
I think I'm going to go kill a mad mage now.
whatever that means. A favor. Could you put me close to them?
Oh, yes, yes. He walks over, waves his hand, and his rug moves out of the way, and there's a circle of runes. State the name of the person you want to be near, and you will appear there.
No. The dwarf.
You should be specific, Marius.
I'm only kidding. Bedrock.
Okay. So the three of you, traveling on the road, constantly wary of this invisible attacker that could appear from nowhere, when suddenly Marius just, boom, right in the middle of all three of you.
You're late.
Where the hell did you go?
I look around. Why are we in the middle of nowhere?
Because we're going somewhere.
We're going somewhere to get the aid we need to get the sword.
Oh, that's taken care of. Don't worry about that.
But we still have to. We have to
As
dig
soon
it
as
out.
we
don't
return to the temple, we should be able to get it.
Don't forget troll and wolf hunting us.
Well, we're also being hunted by a dyad troll that is 15 feet or so tall, and Grimnir.
And the troll can become invisible and
And-
smack me around a little bit.
And Grimney turns into a direwolf.
Yeah.
Well, let's get started.
That sounds like a great place to end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Well, there's a little bit of power ramping for 2 of the 4 of you, so that's kind of scary. We'll see where that goes. Thanks for dropping by, everybody. This was kind of a weird one. I was definitely, getting us ramped for the next series of events. In 6 days' time, game time, you'll be feasting with Strahd and having your final confrontation. So.
And to those of you that are new to the channel, kind of hanging out and saying hi, I would like to state that normally you'd see us next Saturday. Well, you'll see us.
Yeah, we'd actually like to formally invite you.
We're going to formally invite you to the first airing of a new show. We've decided to alleviate some stress from the current DM and give him time to take a break from the DM life. Going gray. I'm going to be stepping up and taking over and running a module.
Your own version.
I'm going to touch it in all the right ways, I swear. And I said it like that on purpose.
Dirty.
Oh, I said it.
Yes.
I'm just saying, there's
That's good, clean family fun right there.
There's
Cotton.
a 99% chance the deck of many things will be involved in this some way, shape, or form.
Not
because
happy about that.
I can't help it. I love it. He'll never give me a deck of many things. He knows I'll pull it
I
immediately.
just gave him one.
No, he didn't.
Sort of.
No, he didn't.
Look, there's going to be a lot of strings attached to everything.
I don't give a shit.
Yes, there's
So
going to
many.
be.
There, to anyone who ever runs a D&D game, if you put a deck of many things in front of me, I will be pulling a card. Nothing in that game will stop me from pulling a card short of no hands. And even then, I have a mouth to pull one. That's all I'm saying. I also supported the deck of many things for the book of many things. I got the cards. Super fucking cool. But side note, we're going to be starting a new campaign. It'll be the first official episode of Dragonlance, Shadow of the Dragon Queen. I will be DMing. All these fine folk in front of us will be playing, and we'll have an additional guest playing with us. His name is Elliot. He is relatively new to D&D.
As am I.
He's not welcome.
He's not welcome.
Sorry, you don't have a say? You sit there, Mr.
It sucks because you're his
Evil
favorite.
Ah, shit.
I figured out the hierarchy for him, by the way. It's Matt, you, Paulo, me. He doesn't know who you are.
Yeah, no, I've seen him once.
Yeah,
so
he's
it's
like,
fine.
he keeps going, which one's Eddie?
I made top 3.
And I go, the bald one. And he goes, that's Matt.
That's Matt. So we will be having a new show, and so we'll be alternating every Saturday. If for some reason we do need to cancel a game or whatnot, we will be going live with the other game.
We'll keep you very up to date
We
on
will.
what we're going on with.
We'll be posting in Discord and all that stuff, and if for some reason we need to run 2 games in a row because the events are running longer and we want to do that. Basically, me and Justin, we're going to be pretty communicative and trying to work together to make sure we know if we need a couple sessions in a row or whatnot to make sure we can kind of pull out a good thing. But yeah, we'll be getting that up and running. There'll be a new overlay, presumably a new intro. I'm working on that, and I forget how labor-intensive editing intros is. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you're good at it.
Yeah. Just because I'm good at breaking a wall down by hitting my head into it until it gives up doesn't mean I'm good at it. It just means I'm persistent.
Okay.
What's the difference?
That works.
Okay.
You know, job's done at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have a headache and I want to cry is the difference.
Yeah, but
Alright.
I do that before bed every night.
Yeah, but that's a self-reflection, all right?
Yeah.
That's after you spend time in the mirror, but we're not going to go there.
That's true. I try to avoid those.
Yeah, anyways, next week, episode 1. That means you're going to meet a bunch of new characters. You're going to see a new cool story. You might recognize it, you might not. But even if you've run through it yourself, stick around because Mike's got a zany brain. So that shit is going to be very different than what you've already experienced anyway.
I tend to just ride the waves, honestly.
I'm excited because it's your first campaign.
It is. It's a little bit more scripted, and I'm excited for it because I think I like the scripted nature of it with different variations. But I'm really excited to run my own game. Hopefully beginning to finish, short of it falling apart mercilessly, which is the nature of Dungeons and Dragons, I suppose.
It can always happen.
We've been blessed to play D&D as long as we have. So,
It's true.
Yep.
That's true. I'm
Hey.
excited for it.
in the words of Matt, you're blessed.
Yeah, blessed. Is that Matt? I thought that was thought that was a
No, he said-
Alex thing.
No, he said you blessed.
Oh, okay.
Matt started
I'm
it.
pretty sure
Gotcha.
Alex did actually.
No,
Let's go
'cause you
ahead
used to
and
go.
let's close
You
out
blessed.
some stuff. All right, Bedroke, you used your talisman tonight. You get to grant it to one of these lovely three. Who gave it to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
So
Paulo.
Paulo.
Okay,
Paulo.
so it can go to Gabriel, it can go to Marius, or it can come to me.
Oh, give it to Strahd. Do it.
That's not how this works. We talked about this. You can't give Strahd the talisman.
no kidding. I'm gonna.
You know, some people would call it a gift. Others might call it a bribe.
Yeah. Well, it's not even that.
Calm
but
down, Satan.
I'm gonna give it to Marius.
Marius.
Hey.
Marius made some dark ass deals.
Dark deals, and you get bones from the party. Nice.
I'm a semi-lich.
Yeah, I was gonna say that maybe.
Similich.
I'm a demi-lich.
Maybe the,
No, that's
maybe-
a different
That's
thing.
even scarier.
Yeah.
That's a different.
True. Was that? Is it demigod lich or just like almost a lich?
I didn't understand it because demi sounded like it was partial.
Yeah.
Like a semi-lich.
Yeah.
Yeah, but a demi-lich is actually in a lot of ways more powerful than a regular
It's
lich.
because they're a demigod lich, right?
No, a demi-lich is like a lich who really fucked up.
Yeah.
Technically, like
What?
they failed in all the things they're supposed to do,
What?
but
The ritual went wrong.
They get one ability that's like really good and could just. It's like you fucked up, but you get one last chance, sort of thing.
They're a fountain of arcane energy, but they've lost pretty much everything that made them who they used to
Yeah.
They're
Bat
messed
Espada has said
Okay.
demi-lich is a floating head.
That's
Yeah.
true.
be. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean it's more than that, but yeah, 100% true.
yeah.
Weird.
It's
I
a
don't like
floating
it.
lich head.
Oh! Andy's throwing those at us.
Yeah, they're brutal.
They're creepy.
Andy's throwing
Was
like
it flaming skulls?
there was like 7 of them. And there was so there's
That's too many.
Yeah, there was like
That's
there was
that's a lot of lich.
well, they were under the command of the other Shadow Lich, so
They're dangerous.
it was really
that sounds
cool.
like a fun encounter.
It was because
Yeah.
we so basically we climbed this giant
You
tower,
gave me so
fought
many
things.
things.
As the tower exploded, we had to
Yeah.
fight the Lich
At-
and the
at a
Demi Liches on the thing as it
I'm
fell
sure
down.
every one of them has a DM for DM's eyes only bracket.
Yeah, and it's gonna be
So
like
you're screwed here, here,
Yeah.
here.
yeah.
Well, one of these you don't even know
Go in the
what
wrong.
one of your.
Yeah, go in the
negatives
wrong
are-
area, like one.
Well,
of the,
no,
one
yeah,
of the
I'm sure there are
trees-
negatives
trees
I
are
don't
gonna
know for
grab
all
you
of
and like
them.
try to rip you
But
apart.
the point of this,
Like that resurrection one's gonna. bite
Another
me
one's
ass
gonna like.
in a major way.
There's one day you're not gonna be able to wake up.
Well, that one's
properly.
easy, and I can explain that to you now because you do need to understand the rules of basically how that would work.
Huh?
So you have 3 raised
Congrats.
deads, 1 resurrection.
yes,
Once you've used them, they're gone.
yes,
You're never getting back, right?
right.
Anytime you use one of those spells, you need to kill someone, a sentient being, within 1 hour, or you lose half your maximum hit points until you do.
Oh, that's pretty solid. Yeah.
Uh huh.
If you,
No,
blow,
that makes sense though.
if you blow all 4 in a row and don't revive anybody, you have like 1/4 your health pool.
And well, it goes down half. Down.
No,
half,
if he did it,
down half.
if he resurrected 2 people and didn't kill anybody, he'd be dead.
No.
No,
Yeah?
it'll go
No, you
down
said
by
half your
it'll
health.
go half your health.
Half
so
his maximum.
Half
Yeah.
max.
Yeah.
yeah,
Then
so it'd
when he
go
does
from,
it again, it's half his maximum, which is now half.
Yeah, so you go 40 to 20, then 20 to 10.
I mean, technically, they're not wrong, but also,
Yeah.
I get
I
Either
understand.
way, it's still
I
highly
understand what
debilitating.
you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
Just blow all 4 and you're like, I'm
Do I just,
away
like
from
Marius
death.
just kind of inherently understands that's how.
Yeah, he has a full understanding of his power and how it works. Your mind wipey thingy is what's really scary.
It's really
That was a
good.
powerful one.
Uh-huh.
You walked by some other powers that were also very nasty.
I can't take them all. I just like
Yeah, you can.
There's prices
I mean,
for them, though.
Nothing stopped you.
technically that's true, but also I don't want to be like that guy at the table either.
Why? Each of them has something to pay for.
You're paying for
Yeah,
it.
you're gonna pay for it
You could have
hard.
taken anything you wanted.
I already
I
said
would've-
they're
hey,
still there.
Oh my god, I tried
I
to
would
say
not have offered it to you if I didn't
all
want
4
you
of
to
those
have
things that were
the
just
chance
said
to have
were
it.
she said moments. That's all I'm saying.
Nice.
I just look. Frankly, they're still there. If we're desperate, if all of you die attacking Strahd and I escape, because I'll definitely escape, I'll go back and just like, all right,
Steal
Grab
a
them
power
all.
real quick.
I just need to be a one.
just grab a straw,
for
you're
a
like,
little bit.
They are still there. Yeah.
Or I could, bring my friends and we can all share in this power.
Gabriel, you want some evil magics in your soul?
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
don't do that detect evil around me anymore.
Don't.
It's gonna happen. I want to state this.
What happened last time you did it in the temple? That was a fucked up experience.
So here's the thing: when I did it in the temple, it was very confusing. It was like, "Hey, we're really bad, but we're really not. But we're really bad, but we're really not. But we're in the middle. So don't judge us." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Deeper into the temple, you could tell it was nasty, but
Well, the deeper we went, the
couldn't
more
get there.
gross it was. The more I wanted to gag, so we didn't go there much.
You just start
Exactly.
Vomiting.
I am literally like handshaking the most evil of evil guys.
We told you stop touching the evil.
Yeah.
He's
You-
way
you
more
set
easy.
off that cell. He's just gonna be
it's
like,
just so reasonable.
It's
an
so
evil black beacon. It's like,
dude. Even though I was putting on my metagamer hat for a little bit, it's so much easier to deal. Liches aren't compelled to do anything in particular. They're evil because they're compelled to kill innocent people to stay alive. But their actual personality can be whatever the fuck they want. They really don't change a whole lot.
Not really.
They don't have to
they just
anyway.
have a-
That's why Lichdom is pursued by so many
And-
wizards.
I gotta be on his good side because I just freed him from like thousands of years and potentially
he's
an
happy.
eternity of
He's happy.
being locked up.
So I'm like his favorite person right now, for what that's worth.
All right, everybody. Next week,
Powerful friend.
what time are we starting?
If everything works out as planned, I would like to go live by 8 o'clock.
Okay. 8 p.m. PST.
If I can wiggle it in at 7:30, I might, but I'll probably just take that extra 30.
But we'll let you all know. If you're not already in the Discord, get in there. It's a pretty fun place to be. Also, if there's announcements or we decide to play, like a game of Among Us where we basically just all constantly
Basically, starting time.
vote
yeah.
mic off, that kind of stuff.
That's not how it works.
Starting time changes.
It's
we'll
sometimes
be
is
in
how it
there.
works.
And then there's, we'll see.
We've been playing a lot of
new
games in there.
characters. Yeah, a lot of stuff's been going on. Valheim's about to come up. They're doing a cool
I'll
new
be
mod
I'll be
with
renting a
that.
server in Valheim because they're gonna have a new MMO style mod for it. That's gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. I'll be paying for a large server. I'm willing to upgrade that server of my own volition as long as you don't broach 32 people or more. And if we do,
We'll figure it out.
We can figure it out. But
We'll
feel
figure
free
it
to
out.
hop in. Message me about it. We have an LFG in there too. We're always playing games. I'm a huge. I've been into the finals lately. I'm a little rat light that throws playing cards to kill people. It's really neat. Basically, it's a 3v3v3v3 battle royale fucking money steal game. Neat.
That sounds fun.
Yu-Gi-Oh, baby.
No, that's no. We're a Magic the Gathering household. Get the hell out of here.
What the fuck is Magic?
You're allowed.
What
to
are you, 12?
do whatever
Yes.
you
Yeah,
want.
pretty much,
young.
yeah.
He's young.
Get the fuck out of
this
here,
is
you
his
beardless
first-
wonder!
This is his first foray into true nerddom. He had all the building blocks before. Fan of Batman, fan of Spider-Man.
How do you have
He
glasses
loves
and don't know
Percy
what Magic the Gathering is?
Jackson. Like he was
Because he has
already
bad
there.
eyes and good taste.
This is what the third time you've ever. Did you say I'm also Mexican?
I like that.
You think my dad was like, here, I'm gonna show you how to play some Magic the Gathering?
Hi, Polygon
No,
Flames.
that's not
Yeah,
working.
fair
Did you
enough.
catch that? I thought it was pretty good.
I did
Yeah,
catch that.
Some Magic cards, okay?
Fair enough.
I like
We'll
that.
teach you all the things, man.
We'll get you there.
It's fun
Don't
game.
worry.
You know, half of you at your old job, like half the people there play Magic.
It doesn't
It's
surprise me.
really weird.
Yeah.
Even people that you would not think were nerdy,
Like who?
like Stokes.
Bullshit.
I'm not joking. Not joking.
Now-
Patrick.
We need something to do. We need something to
Oh,
do.
absolutely! I can answer that question for the entire group. All the people who played D&D with us long enough. Milestone, because we can control the leveling of the system, and no one's going to go
it's
out
just
there
a
and
lot
try-
easier for us to do storytelling and stuff. There's nothing wrong with XP, and in fact, I see the merit. I think it's cool for a lot of people to be like, "How much did we get at the end of a session?" Totally neat. We just tend to stick with milestone.
It's better. I kind of take the road of I mean, if your world runs on XP, realistically, the strongest wizard in the universe went out and slaughtered hundreds of cats and boars. All right, it's weird.
It depends on your philosophy, but I know, especially when I DM, I'm not here to play number crunches.
Ah,
I even minimize dice rolls. I'm just like, I'm not.
I mean, I gotta say though, because I started playing D&D
with XP.
at 3rd edition, right? So that's when I started a million bajillion years ago, which isn't even that long for other D&D players. But it was really neat at the end of a session when your DM, we're packing up, we're getting ready, and somebody goes, "Wait, how much XP did we get?" And he sits down and calculates it for you, and then tells you each of you gets 2,300 XP, and you write that in, then you do your math, and you're like,
That sounds like.
"Oh my god, if I get 1,000 more and I level up, guys, come on, let's play, let's keep playing."
So I agree. I think XP is fun, and especially because we at this table do a lot of role play. It's just ingrained in us at this point. I've played other D&D games with other people.
Sometimes we'll go 2 or 3 sessions without rolling initiative.
Yeah. And so I think realistically when it comes to that, with roleplay in our mind, we do milestone because then you can level up through like 7 roleplay
Whenever
interactions.
we feel it's the right moment.
We
Yeah.
feel
I've done
that like
since
you've
high
had
school.
enough roleplay interactions, you've overcome a great thing, like you talked the big bad down and now he's redeemed or some shit. I don't know why I said that because it just came out that
It
way.
happens to.
But you gain a level because you conquered it without winning, and that wouldn't normally happen in experience.
Barovia. They're so fucked.
Social and exploration do dominate our games a lot. It's yeah, it's true.
Well, they take the most time.
But then again, when we
At
do
least
get in
for
fight,
us.
when we get in fights though, we get in motherfucking fights.
We do.
They're like
Knocked out
4-hour,
by
5-hour fights that can tend to run to 2 episodes, and generally somebody's dead.
And it always looks really cool.
That's true. We put a
That's true,
big
yeah,
effort into battle boards, and I will be continuing that going forward. It's funny.
We'll show you some cool stuff.
We'll take a look next week. There should be combat, which means there's going to be a board, so it should be pretty neat just to see the basics of it.
You start with
Oh shit! I get to steal.
I was gonna say.
I can steal his combat chariot, don't I? No, you stole it
No,
the first
you
game.
did.
First-
Yeah, that's,
yeah.
no, but you're taking something much better. His first character he developed on his own background and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the full thing on that one.
Does anybody not remember their first D&D character?
Oh, I remember him
He
because
was killed on this show.
Yay!
Because I was always a DM before. I never played a player character.
God.
He was my first
really?
player character.
Wow.
my first character was named Calvaris. I changed his background about 7 different times, and I multi-classed and power gamed him to the point that he could fight a dragon by himself, and that's where the nickname Meta Mike came from.
Mm-hmm.
And he is still somehow near and dear in my heart somewhere.
Mine was Oravelar Evanwood,
Mm-hmm.
who's a wood elf fighter, fairly poorly built, but he was so fun to play.
By the way-
10, 15 years from now, and be like, oh yeah.
Oh, you'll remember.
This is my
You'll
dude.
remember.
It was the funnest time too
Yeah.
because one of
So
my
I was like
favorite.
13 years old when I first played. I remember details about them. I could literally tell you his stat line. Like I remember him for sure.
So it's funny too because it's 100% true. Like, don't get me wrong, I hit min max because I enjoy it. There's a reason my name is Meta Mike. I'm not trying to min max or like I'm not trying to power game in any way like horribly. What it is, I just like optimal.
Anymore.
Well, let's
Okay, that's fair.
If
That
we
used
want
to
to
be
get into
true.
the philosophy of it anyway, min max. So this is a term you probably don't understand. Min maxing is when you maximize your strengths, minimize your weaknesses, and basically do everything you can when you build your character to power game to be the most powerful character you could be on the board. So I think people get things mixed up about what the inherent wrongness of min-maxing is. There is nothing wrong with you taking the time to build a damn good character, right? Because theoretically, as a DM, I can utilize that to create cooler, more dangerous encounters. The only possible pitfall, really, is when you're using that in conjunction with metagaming to constantly be the best. And then also when it takes away from the rest of the table's experience, right? So, for instance, if you're going to be min-maxing the shit out of your character, I would want you sitting next to somebody who doesn't know how to do that, so you can start helping them do it as well.
And I agree, Polygon. Like I 100%. I enjoy the metagame, but that's just who I am as a
Thank you for
person.
not making me roll tonight because
I love.
It worked out well right now.
I like faults and
Technically, you do
issues
have
too.
some
It's
roles, but they
actually
won't matter.
I'm trying to get better at role playing my
I
faults
see what you're
more
saying.
as a character. I've progressed through my own characters a whole bunch role playing them. I feel like so far I feel like I've done a pretty good job of Gabriel trying to stay like with faults and failures and issues.
He
and
has
stuff.
flaws. He's purposefully, maybe not so much anymore, but he was purposefully playing into the hand of Strahd because Strahd was manipulating him. Mike, you knew he was manipulating you.
I still do.
Yeah, but Gabriel is like, I'll help you, man. It's cool. Yeah, we're buddies.
I'm willing to have a conversation without in public
Yeah.
and not give a fuck because
Yeah.
it's just who I am as a character. But I'm still going to make sure my character is efficient in combat. But that's just who I am. I'm competitive. I don't like to lose.
doesn't.
So we're playing a Curse of Strahd-esque game. It's
Yeah.
it borrows. a lot.
We're dealing with the different domains of darkness, things like that. I took the
you,
time
Sunshine. We appreciate
to invent mostly 90% my own dark domains for them to visit and solve. But they've been stuck in Barovia for a while now. It's their first dark domain, and I wanted to start them here because I feel like Barovia does a really, really good job of sort of helping you understand the way the universe works. So when you get to another dark domain, it'll be very easy for you, now that you guys know that they exist, it'll be very easy for you to acclimate to the new setting, because you've already dealt with a lot of this shit. There's somebody out there who's really evil, also probably very powerful, and this world doesn't make sense the way it's supposed to. There's no way the humans of Barovia would still be alive after how many 100 years it's been under Straw's rule. How are they surviving? How is any of this making any sense? Well, because the Laughing God is pulling the strings. Something else is going down, and as you guys progress and figure more of that out, it'll become much less of a Curse of Strahd campaign, much more of a Ravenloft campaign.
That's what I'm liking so much about it. I mean, that may be obvious to people that already played D&D for a while, but like for me coming into it, thinking like, oh, cool, so this is like the basic story, and then
Yeah.
you make it like 2 sessions, like, oh, there's whole other background stuff that influences the basic story.
Well, so
like,
it's cool for me because I describe a monster, and I watch Matt and I watch Mike both go, that's a troll. But I watch you go, what? The fuck is this thing?
Yeah,
and
no.
it's so cool.
You have it better.
Yeah.
You do, because
I
like
can't get that back once you lose it.
I'm so
followed. I said I think it's a troll. It's really big for some reason.
Yeah.
well, so
like
like
trolls,
Don't
fucking
ever.
troll 15 feet, I don't think so.
Here's the best advice I could give you as a D&D player, a new one, diving into the realm, especially with as much enthusiasm as you've had. Do not, under any circumstances, pick up any existing Dungeons and Dragons book and flip to the monsters. Don't do it.
it's not
Don't
worth
look
it.
at their pictures. Don't look at their stats. Ignore it. Pretend they don't exist. You'll be so much happier in the long run.
Well,
The
so like
immersivity will just be there.
it's interesting because like metagaming a little bit, like we were talking about it, and I rolled a history check. I got really high on it, so I was like, okay, I know a little bit. I would know some stories, so I decided to role play into that my character has read nursery rhymes and storytelling. And it's funny, I actually took advice from Justin from our previous time playing a Monster Hunter game of The Witcher, where it's like, yeah, you roll and you know, but you also know all of these things. Some of it's true, some of it's wrong.
Yeah, and he did it. He said it
And
out
I was
loud.
like, I really like that.
It's
I'm
like
like,
salt. Salt hurts trolls.
because I know the answer.
I don't think
Matt
that
probably
does.
knows the answer, but he's not there, so it doesn't matter. So I'm just going to play this out here and let the
Yeah.
two people who don't.
He listed out several things that do and don't hurt trolls for real.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys were all listening off. I was like,
Well,
I'm just gonna take it for facts, because
yeah, it sounds like
and
all
that's
of this would
that's
work,
neat
yeah.
because now you have now next time you find a troll, pocket salt, and he's like, what the fuck? What
Whereas,
the-
like, man, that shit's
It's
salty, like,
delicious.
the
I'll
fuck?
put it on my corpse apple.
My corpse apple.
Corpse
Love
apple.
it.
That shit was hilarious the way you described that too. Fucking Jesus left hand.
Chomping away.
And just as a heads up, before we get out of here, we do encourage what's called basically channel points and donations to affect our game. It's more often than not in combat primarily, so if you click on our point store or scroll down to our descriptive text, that's not what it's called.
Make
channel
cool things
details.
happen. We had you
Yeah.
can literally influence the combat in big ways, small ways and big ways. Things like, oh, somebody can regain 5 hit points, sure, but also things like the entire party loses half their hit points, legendary drain. We had an encounter that was already going bad for us when a viewer jumped on and decided he just wanted to see a total party
And he
wipe.
killed us.
Killed us all.
Yes.
He did.
Damn, what?
Just
Yeah.
straight out. So he timed everything in the right
He
moment
donated
to kill
like
him.
Well,
$100 to do it. It wasn't like he just
was-
did
it was
Yeah.
actually
It
300.
was,
It
it
was.
was an exceptional night. Like as soon as the barbarian went down, though, and he targeted because
There's a reason that I min-max my character because I fear death, not at the hands of this table, but the hands of you guys.
that's
For
part
some
of it.
reason he gets picked on.
I do.
I bet we see
I bet
a
you
very
Gabriel
different
doesn't get
shit.
picked on nearly as much.
I have a feeling I'm going to be picked on.
You probably will. The
I have a
problem.
feeling
So,
it'll be me.
well,
Why?
it was Thalen. Let's be
It's
real
the
here.
character type.
So, like for instance, I played a bard who literally would live and breathe heroism to death.
It was disgusting.
Like I made Matt gag viscerally with how
Wants to be
heroic.
glorious and do the
Yeah.
cool thing and say cool poems. And
Feel
he's
free
kinda
to be scared,
Stop
but there's
it,
good
dummy.
things in there too. You can
Sharpen
heal us,
that
give us
edge.
potions, everything. Like we've had
because
people.
people have a tendency to be the fall when pride proceeds, right?
And I always
And so
fell.
it was Thalen, the bard, and then it was Grognak, your barbarian. What the hell's his name?
Bitch, you say Grognak? It was Godric, the barbarian,
I
you
know,
piece
I'm
of
just-
shit. What the hell are you doing?
They're doing his voice wrong.
No, I haven't done it in a while. I haven't needed to go this long.
Anyway, but Godric
Exactly,
Godric was uber strong, did a ton of damage, and liked the attention. So people would shit on him too. Well, with you DMing and knowing who's playing in the next campaign,
I'm so happy.
I think, and he's probably going to have most people's favorite character at the table.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
have a
you guys will
subtle
see. You'll
charm.
see. And I think that I'll get picked on. I really do. But we'll see. Who knows?
You have a silver fox going with you. People are just gonna fall in love with you. It's gonna be great.
Cool.
We'll see.
Should say the shiny fox, really.
You
got it.
I'll lighten the
You gotta
voice
share
a
with
little
me.
bit for the
Yeah.
No more.
guy.
Okay.
We are winding down to end for the night as a heads up.
Yes, we are.
We do have conversations at the end of the night unless we ran really late and we don't. One of us works.
We
than
ran
the other.
really late right now.
Yeah, we fucking did.
I didn't realize what time it was.
I messaged you, sir.
Did you?
Hey, fuck yeah, I did. You didn't check your messages.
Well,
This
we
is my
can
fault.
keep going.
I mean, I don't work tomorrow, so I
It's
actually don't.
already today. You
I
might
don't
as well
work,
keep
but
it
I've been
going.
up for like 23 hours. So.
Oh, great for
I don't work
you.
until Monday.
You should go to bed.
We do try to keep up the atmosphere. We're all good friends. He's the new guy, so we're learning.
Perfect.
But
exactly
we try
what
to
I
keep
was
it
looking
joyful.
for.
We'll interact with
Yeah.
you. In the chat, my name is the Meta Mike. I will always generally respond if I'm not in
Always
the scene.
generally. That's
If
back
I-
to his 60% of the time.
God, I'm gonna throw
Every
it. Take
time.
jump shot. Yeah. I'll respond 90% of the time. There's your statistic. The other 10%, I'm role playing and distracted.
Yeah, but post things in there. We're usually pretty good at checking the chat. Honestly, the last couple times we hadn't had a very active chat, so we haven't bothered. But that's we also.
But the
tried
second
some
I
new
see
things
something,
today.
I'm like, nee.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So
I love when you're mid describing something and see something really important pop up in the chat.
Yeah,
You're
happened
like,
a couple times.
Yeah, I take my sword and I draw my sword.
welcome to living with ADHD. All right.
All right, everybody. It was fun. We will see you next week for more D&D shenanigans. I feel like there's enough new people. We'll just we'll use the old tagline. And we hope your week is as legendary as our night was.
That wasn't showboating enough. God,
He did it with such
I
class.
can't wait
Made
to
you
start
over,
next
like,
Saturday, man. Just get out of here.
Shut up and let's go home.
Bye, everybody.
Love you guys. Have a great night.
Do I push this button?
I hope so.
That one.
I don't know. We're not
Outro.
professionals.